Championship. And I think there's also, aside from the obvious prize of the Intercontinental Championship, there is an ego thing at stake here between these two women. Undoubtedly, AJ Lee is the one who put those first cracks in the glass ceiling of how far the women could go in this industry. But when those cracks were there, Becky Lynch came along and completely smashed the glass ceiling. So who really is responsible for women's wrestling being as great as it is today? It might be the winner of tonight's match.
Listen, it is a very cold, very windy day here in Chicago, but these fans have been awesome all afternoon. It's that time of the year when really everybody is ramped up, amped up for WrestleMania season. Even global superstars. It's called this on social media. I mean, one of the very best in the world, FC Barcelona superstar Lamil Yamal. They were going about with his teammate Pablo Gali, ranking the greatest all-time wrestlers. In the end, Taker and Randy came in the top two. And then look what he did today. Oh, my. Look what he did today.
I'm kidding. He's going to La Liga. Lamil Yamal, he is a boy wonder in this industry.
I'm just realizing that they completely changed the look of live streaming on YouTube. I really don't like it. I miss the old setup.
One of the best in the world, and it has recently been announced the WWE European Summer Tour. And Barcelona is on the list, so maybe he'll be there again. And the first ever premium live event will be held in Italy. It's Flash in Italy. It's coming from Torino on Sunday, May 31st. A landmark event, part of that European Summer Tour across Italy and Spain, Barcelona, France, Portugal, the UK. And you can register to be the first to receive pre-sale information of the European Tour at WWE.com/WWE Live Europe. Well, the WWE podcasts have been excellent lately. The Hall of Fame inductee Steph McMahon has been bringing us What's Your Story series. Voice Geeks, Cody Rhodes, saw him. Folks, you know what you want to talk about? WWE Now, Megan and Sam, of course, that'll be invaluable in the coming days, breaking down all the news and analysis.
I'm going to go change into a wrestling shirt of some sort because
WWE Slam by Tops offers fans all the high stakes action in WWE Elimination Chamber box set that's out now, plus daily releases featuring Randy Orton, Tiffany Stratton, LA Knight, Rhea Ripley, and many more. WWE Slam by Tops is your go-to destination to build the ultimate Elimination Chamber digital collection. You can download that on the App Store and Google Play.
Let me talk to you about the Elimination Chamber, the first WWE premium live event at the United Center in 13 years.
The hottest talent today.
all right, there we go.
1 second, RKO. All that called me.
It's a match that when you're done, you're never the same. It's all I want to do is make it to another WrestleMania.
I love Elimination Chamber. It's time to breathe happy.
My best friend Alexa Bliss is in the chamber. She's fine to get a fury, I promise you that.
I may do a little swanton off the pod again. We'll have to wait and see.
AJ, you about to talk against Becky Lynch?
She exists because I existed first.
I'm thinking Becky would win. I ain't gonna lie about that.
She had some fun. It's my turn. It's my turn.
My plan in Chicago is to be a party pooper. These are the most passionate fans. This Saturday night in the United Center, we're gonna pack that place and we're gonna have a party.
All the action this week on ESPN is Countdown to Elimination Chamber. It's brought to you in part by
Yeah, I really don't like how they completely redesigned this live streaming thing. I actually liked it when you could see the time over here rather than having to look up here. And all the buttons were down here instead of being scattered up to here.
RASSLIN apostrophe. I didn't understand that. If any not finding this amusing, I'm just checking that I'm not.
I'm going to put timestamps on.
We're playing a little different in New York City. Hey, we're playing a little different in New York City. But acknowledge me. Okay. All right. Shut up, Roman Reigns. Okay.
I think I can go change into a wrestling shirt. I'm not sure which one, but I'm going to go change into one. So I'll be back, guys.
To put it all together. Beyond the storylines, beyond all the headlines of superstars, the chamber itself, a huge part of the why today is so compelling. And as you can see, it is no small task to build it. This week here in Chicago, the culmination of months and months of planning. 100 plus pounds, 20 feet tall. It's one of those moments when you first step into the arena where actually your jaw drops when you see the pure size of the Elimination Chamber. 10 tons of steel, 2 miles of cane. Peter Rosenberg and Byron Saxton are in the Elimination Chamber. Peter.
Thank you so much, Joe Texan. Yes, I'm actually on my way to the chamber. This is the last few steps that our superstars will walk as they approach this incredible structure, which somehow, when you see it in person, guys, it's even more intimidating than on television. And of course, once you step inside, Byron, it's a whole different world.
Well, think about it. If you're a superstar, you're essentially stepping inside this structure of doom, which then forces you to face a lot of potential fears. For example, you know, a lot of the competitors are going to be stuck in these pods. That's when the nerves start to build. You might be feeling claustrophobic. And what if you have acrophobia, a fear of heights? Well, we've seen a number of times over the years, superstars have faced that fear by jumping off the pod, or worse yet, getting thrown off the pod. And then last but certainly not least, we walk around this chamber, miles of steel chain link that have the ability to completely rearrange your physical presence. That's what these superstars are walking into here tonight.
And also, Byron, you got to watch out. If you somehow end up spilling right here on this grate, that is a problem. And I can't help but think about when you're in here. What will Javon Evans do? What will Tiffany do inside this chamber? Going to be crazy. Tess, back to you.
It is. That is one of the big questions of the night. That moment of truth when you see the jaw dropping moment. Everybody's expecting oh, what a difference a year makes. Tony Rose has arrived in the United Center. This is it. This is the last chance to have a championship match at Wrestlemania. Versus a year ago, he was the official within the man. That'll be a big part of our focus when we return. We'll look back at what made 2025 Elimination Chamber a all-time event and how this year can follow. With Finn Balor, a chance to be the disruptor. He sat down with Corey Graves for a one-on-one discussion as we continue with all things Chicago. The Countdown Show. It's Elimination Chamber, Second City style.
I just want to say congratulations on such an incredible career.
Oh.
A personal standpoint.
Sorry, I haven't really been live streaming lately, guys. It's my sleep schedule's been a little off, so I've been sleeping instead of watching anything. I haven't even watched. I could have done a super watch along yesterday because Elimination Chambers today, but I just haven't had the heart for it. But I haven't watched it. I haven't watched wrestling either, so it's not like I'm, not sharing the experience with you guys, or like I'm literally not watching it. But I wanted to watch Elimination Chamber, so figured I'd invite you guys to come along and enjoy it with me.
I hope that we keep in touch. AJ, if you listen to this, man, I love you, buddy. I wish you the best. And thanks for the good times inside the ring. And a hell of a worker, a hell of a teammate. It's an old ass video game brother, you know what I mean? But that reflects, I think, who he is as a person, the discipline that he has, being involved in professional wrestling, being on the road, but continuing to stay true to being a family man, being a father. Just happy that I was able to make some art with him when our time, came a few years ago. So, big out, have fun, be safe with him, and we'll see that later.
I am thankful to have AJ as a WWE superstar, as a friend, and I'm gonna miss him a lot because AJ's one of those guys that you want to have around at all times. You want to see him in the ring. You want to see what he's going to do next. But it's time to have time with his family. So I miss him then. Thanks, AJ.
You've been a good dude as long as I know you. You've been a good friend, and try not to get too bummed out here. I'm really going to miss you, man. And thank you for everything. Not just for me, but for what you've done in the business. And we just have a lot of great memories together. You wouldn't want me to get emotional. Because it'll make you emotional. So we won't do that now.
AJ special to another people. But for me, it's more than that.
There we go. All right, I figured I'd put my party shirt on.
already.
Because of AJ Styles, I made my way into TNA, which helped me get my way into WWE, helped me find a new day, helped me create that, helped me have the career that I had. So I want to say thank you, AJ. You are the man. So sad to see you go, but happy that we got the time to do that.
And enjoy your retirement. You've earned it. God bless you, Wendy, your children. Have a great retirement. I love you to death. I always will. Thank you for everything you did for me and the wrestling business.
It's sad to see you go, but proud of you. So thank you for being by my side. Thank you for doing what you've done, especially your entire career. There's no question. And AJ Styles, it's phenomenal. Thank you.
So yeah, sorry I haven't really been around too
Elimination
often.
Chamber. The Elimination Chamber.
Somebody hit the wrong button.
Always is one of the most important nights of the year.
But I wanted to make sure that I had this
On the road to WrestleMania.
because this is going to be an insane
Big
kind of
opportunities. What it means
evening.
big risks. But with big risks, there can come big rewards.
It's an opportunity of a lifetime, especially for me, you know?
Where I prove that I'm the one to watch around here. This is where everyone finds out that the vision always has a plan. Where I will use every inch of that chamber to take out anyone standing between me and Drew McIntyre at WrestleMania.
That chamber is unforgiving.
Well, like nobody turned the Elimination Chamber into a playground, so maybe the MFG can do that.
There is no one who can stop me from walking out victorious.
I want to bring home. I want number 15.
Trick Willie and his lemon pepper steppers are going to show you who the next champ is going to be around.
I'm ready to prove that I can hang with some big dogs.
No one is stopping me from getting my hands on Drew McIntyre and getting back the undisputed WWE Championship.
I will go on to WrestleMania to be the one, the only World Heavyweight Champion. Yeah.
Now, Chicago ready to make more history. Remember, only 2.5 years ago, one of the loudest pops in the industry ever was heard this town. When CM Punk, the hometown hero, would return to WWE after nearly 11 years away and be in the spotlight again. Countdown Elimination Chamber is presented by Cricket. Join Cricket Nation, your reliable nationwide 5G smile. You're on Cricket. Will it be all smiles for the husband and wife in title matches? CM Punk and AJ Lee, Chicago through and through. The final story of the grand return trip today will likely be a big chapter. And it is time for a major bounce back. Rhea Ripley is getting ready. The former world champion in desperate need to claim her throne again. A shot at Jade Cargill at WrestleMania is the goal. And Randy Orton is here in Chicago. You heard him say it moments ago. I want number 15. A win tonight in the men's chamber, and he will get a shot at it, a world championship match. Is there anybody hotter than Mr. Wolfpack? 6'5", 250, as he says, 2 abs and 2 lemon pepper steppers. Trick Daddy could be the sneaky choice tonight. And the beat goes on for Cody Rhodes. Last night he was so enraged, wanted Drew McIntyre right away.
It's nice to see the snow melting.
The Elimination Chamber rules 101.
Oh.
The road to WrestleMania, its destination is latest jackpot, but it's paved with a mixture of heartbreak, just enough triumph, and one near impossible roadblock. This year, that super highway to in-ring success goes through Chicago. And the toughest challenge of them all, the Elimination Chamber.
The danger in the Elimination Chamber is inherent. One of the most brutal matches ever devised.
Yeah, I'm sorry I haven't been streaming lately, guys. It's just been there's been a lot going on privately, so I've been focusing on that and taking time for myself and just allowing myself to sort out what I've needed to sort out offline. I could have done a super watch along yesterday before SmackDown, but I just decided not to, so apologize for that. Yeah. Wearing my DeParty shirt, which I actually wore when I under my London Comic Con shirt, but I volunteered at Comic Con the year that Claudio Castagnoli, Athena, and Miro were at London Comic Con, and as soon as Claudio saw this, I got a high five from him, so that was cool.
Elimination Chamber 106 will earn a match against WWE Women's Champion Jade Cargill at Wrestlemania. The mix on the men's side is
My hair is getting super long though. It's definitely longer than it has been in quite a while. Because usually by this time I'd be like, oh, I want to chop it because it's getting annoying. But no, I'm going to see how long I can grow it out. It's been a few years since it was longer than this, but no time like the present to grow it out, right? So.
this is the moment WrestleMania is defined. In Chicago, we get the answer. Who will stand tall and emerge from Elimination Chamber? And there it is. For the first time, the chamber has been built inside the United Center here in Chicago. Of course, it has been the launching pad for so many rocket rides in WrestleMania. And today, it seems there's more urgency than ever. And with that, look at the line, the crowd that is gathered here waiting to get in. 7 p.m. Eastern, you can watch it streaming on ESPN Unlimited app. It is pressure packed.
Or Netflix, because I'm in Canada.
Great work in the first hour. I want to remind you what's still to come. We will have all the analysis and interviews, the last-second preparation leading up to what should be a spectacular night here in Chicago. Of course, here in Chicago, they're looking forward to CM Punk and Finn Balor. That'll be the World Heavyweight Championship. CM Punk, with that gold wrapped around his waist, returns home. As does his wife, AJ Lee.
So excited for this.
AJ Lee has been in the singles match even longer since a championship has been in her hands. Now she goes for it. Women's Intercontinental Championship against her chief rival, Becky Lynch. And then Randy Orton, LA Knight, Cody Rhodes, Giovanni, Williams, and Logan Paul, the last position to the man.
Why?
To see who will get undisputed WWE champion McIntyre. And on the women's side, Tiffany Stratton, Rhea Ripley, Alexa Bliss, Asuka, Deanna James, and Raquel Rodriguez for the WWE Women's Championship shot against Jade Cargill. Here, promotionally, when you have the group of people we just saw, it gets a lot of interest. But knowing how much is on the line and where things have gone in recent weeks, it feels like this thing has gathered incredible buzz.
Oh, 100%. I mean, you mentioned it. You talked about the fact that we have former champions, like such decorated champions that are already in both chamber matches. But you also have former champions looking to prove something again. I love the situation for Alexa Bliss tonight. You know, Alexa Bliss came back, and obviously she's been doing her thing with Charlotte. But guys, let's not forget, she's won the chamber before. She's won Money in the Bank before. She's won many titles. Same thing goes for Randy Orton. Cody Rhodes, so many vets, and then you have the mixed rookies, and then of course talk about star power. You add Logan Paul to the whole thing. Pretty crazy life.
But what I find interesting,
Logan Paul got a freaking spot in a freaking chamber.
and I feel like so much of the test we've had an opportunity to do on a show this week for ESPN, we've really been hitting ESPN circuit on
I know he's got fans out there,
the
so
narrative when we're talking about the
I'm just not one of them.
It's Randy, it's Cody, now Logan is inserted as well, but we keep leaving out LA Knight. And this man, I think time and time again, he is bumping up against this glass ceiling, it feels. But he has maintained his momentum with the fans. Every time he gets an opportunity, he goes out there and he shows out. I think this is really his opportunity to shake things up. You talk about him potentially going into a match with Drew McIntyre,
beating Drew McIntyre.
Guys.
That changes the
How
whole
about this?
landscape.
Do you guys agree with this idea? I believe that on the women's side, Alexa Bliss, and on the men's side, LA Knight, are the two victors that if they did it, the fans would be shocked and out of their mind happy.
Absolutely.
Like just two, perennial fan favorites. And for LA Knight, you're right. He's talked about it this week on ESPN. He knows he doesn't get this opportunity over and over again. He's got a shot. Tonight could be the night for LA Knight.
Can't help but to bring up the name Randy Orton. When the year started, Randy Orton made his return. He was clear with the mission. It is about number 15. He just mentioned it again. But how many more opportunities exist? And here he is for the last chance to get a golden ticket for Wrestlemania Championship match.
And we've seen so many of Randy's peers talk about retirement or go into retirement, but Randy's not in that mindset. You talk to Randy Orton, he's still got gas in the tank. No, yeah. Shout out to your boy Mark.
That's right.
Look, Randy is someone who I think can really take an opportunity here tonight.
I did watch the ratings reveal for 2K26 when Logan Paul just crashed out on Kevin Owens, and then tried to take shots at Big E, and Kevin was like, "What are you doing catching strays?"
I think Randy Orton is someone who we haven't talked about enough as being really. You talk about Shaw and who might be the favorite going in. A lot of that is on Cody, but I think Randy's right there.
Yeah, Randy could be the favorite anytime he's in the course. But then there's the relationship with Cody as well. And Randy has put it out there. Listen, once you get in that chamber, there are no friends. Well, I mean, this is a guy who, in Randy Orton, who has made a living of having no true friends. We can go all the way back now, 20-some years with Randy Orton. He's called the Viper for a reason. He may be friendly with you. He may have a beer with you at the bar one night. When you get in that ring, Randy Orton always believes he's the alpha dog. He's the one.
When Cody had the world title, there were so many stuff where you I don't think that's over. I think Randy is someone who has a lot of for a very long time. He has a lot of friends, a lot of people who respect him. He respects him. Well,
he's okay with a lot of those things.
Absolutely. He's not going to stop here tonight.
And then, of course, last night, there was the developing story that happened just before we went on SmackDown. Folks, if you missed it, there was a major incident. Breaking news is all of a sudden Jey Uso was injured, clearly attacked with Toronto local hospital in Kentucky. So immediately,
Apparently the box opens tonight too, so that'll be interesting to watch.
Under 24 hours before the Elimination Chamber, there he is, 12-6.
Yeah, it's a very tough spot for the average mortal man, and I know this will make a lot of people sick. Logan Paul isn't the average mortal man. I'm sorry, this guy's evolution as a pro wrestler, as a WWE superstar, is nothing short of incredible. When you think about how we thought of
But it is good to be back live streaming. That's for sure. It is good to be back. I've just had a lot of personal stuff going on offline, so
and now with everything that's gone on in the vision, he's the man.
I haven't even watched wrestling, so it's not like I've been, watching it without live streaming, because you guys know that if I'm gonna watch it, I'm gonna live stream it. So.
Is he an assassin or is he an errand boy? Because look, he's got all the talent in the world, but since he's been aligned with the vision, has he done anything of note? Has he won any world championships? He's got the talent.
Why are you starting this? Why are you starting?
It's not personal. I'm asking. He is someone who is. We've seen him talk. We've seen him run his mouth. We've seen him with the
Chicago being the Windy City. Big E's freaking Blazers just flopping.
Even if it's not to win, he needs to have a great showing here tonight to prove that he is. We talk about the map. We talk about the followers and all the fame and whatnot. But does he get it done in the ring? We haven't seen him really take that big leap in the vision. Can he do it here tonight?
We often talk about when we say, okay, the rookies, is something too big for them. So far, nothing looks like it's too big for Javon Evans and Trent Williams.
We've been glowing about these guys all week. Absolutely. Well, look, man, we had a chance to talk to Javon a couple days ago for ESPN, and we asked him, is he nervous? He's graceful. The aplomb, the way he carries himself, I think his youth is an advantage here, and not just physically, but it's almost like he is too brash to know he can't take things overnight. He has that confidence, that earned confidence. He is the first competitor who is actually younger than the Chamber. I had a chance to talk to him in the back of Kittery. If he wins here tonight and goes on to win at WrestleMania,
WrestleMania, he would break Randy's record of being the youngest world champion. Wow. That's big. That's massive. And we talk about Kevon Evans takeover. What is he going to do? What big highlights is he going to have? Okay, that's going to happen. I know it will. But he's also in this match to win it.
That's a great thing.
Hey.
He's going to win the match is the question. That's what he's thinking about more than the highlight reel. For me and Trick Williams, I think the interesting question is, what everyone's talking about right now is the reaction to Trick Williams. That 808. That trick, even with the freezing fans being left outside, making their way in. We know how the crowd reacts to Trick Williams, but I think he's yet to prove what he can do in the ring since he's gotten the SmackDown. So I think it's a great opportunity, win, lose, or draw, for Trick Williams to show people he's more than an entrance. He can really go bell to bell.
Yeah, and it's one thing to be in a big match with living legends with so much on the line, headlining Neely. It's another thing for that to come inside the superstructure, Big E, that you win it. You know what it's like for the first time to walk in there and to have that door shut of the Elimination Chamber. What is that experience like?
Look, if you're playing a drinking game and the worst...
See, I have a prediction. And this is hypothetical as fuck. I could see Cody winning just to beat Drew, and then Randy faces Cody and gets his number 15, perhaps at SummerSlam. But I think just to get rid of the Cody Drew thing, I think Cody would win it, beat Drew, and then him and Randy could have a feud, which, given how close they are, would be just absolutely phenomenal. Women's one, I want Rhea to win so bad. I want Rhea to win so bad. But yeah, unless there's some sort of because WWE is WWE, so they could literally have it so that Randy wins the chamber, but somehow Cody gets some way of making the match a triple threat at Mania, because it could happen. But I'm also trying to go on the fact that you look at the WrestleMania ad. Cody's the only one in it, so how does that play into it? But yeah.
None has left unscathed.
The fact that they gave Logan Paul a spot in the chamber. Ugh. I've not watched wrestling at all, so I'm just learning about who's in the chamber for real, now, because I've been dealing with a lot of offline stuff that has had my focus. So I haven't really, I've avoided spoilers because I don't like, I like authentically watching. I like authentically watching things. I don't like to be spoiled on things. So, of course, I've seen the Raheem thing, and that was hilarious. And I also saw that they gave AJ Styles the Creed treatment with the Creed tribute video, which immediately brought me back to the old Desire videos from the early 2000s. But they gave him the Creed treatment, which I love Creed, so I was happy. It made me happy. I'm excited for AJ Lee versus Becky. I'm excited for CM Punk versus Finn. I hope they let him have his old entrance again. It would be even cooler because they're in Chicago. Think about it. Remember the demon paint? Look at what color that is. Oh, speak of the devil.
Back to 2016, the year you made your main roster debut. Your first night.
See, Finn needs a proper run. His first run was literally less than 24 hours long, because.
And as we've told many times, you unfortunately suffered an injury in that match, but you haven't necessarily reached those heights in the years since.
He literally had to relinquish it the next day. But
Corey,
I don't do this for the critics. I do this for myself, for my family.
But I think they need to give Finn a proper like run. I don't think it's going to be tonight. It would be really awesome if it was, but it would be really awesome if they let him come out as the demon tonight. Like that would be insane because they're in Chicago, which is look at the demon paint colors, Chicago colors. Well, minus blue.
I can't disagree with any of that. But recently on Raw, you've been saying you're tired of feeling like an afterthought. What do you mean by that?
Corey, you know I've proved myself time and time again in this business. Sometimes I get taken for granted. Good old reliable.
I wonder if they filmed this interview at 20 after 4. I'm sorry. Ever since he did the Cody Rhodes podcast, I have to. It's just there.
Squeaky wheel gets the grease. Think it's time I think hard. Got some grease.
You mentioned that your supporters outweigh your detractors. That was definitely evident in Belfast, where you took CM Punk to the limit, but ultimately weren't able to become world heavyweight champion.
I really hope they let him have his old theme back tonight. Because his old theme was a banger. Like, I was just thinking about it the other day. Like, before like Def Rebel and CFO took over, like they had WWE had some bangers even after Jim Johnson left. Like Jim Johnson is responsible for so many great, epic, legendary themes because they're still bangers. Like I have my entire WWE. AEW Spotify playlist that I regularly play. Like WWE is usually in my top 5 like Spotify Wrapped every single year because I listen to entrance themes so often. But they've had some bangers over the years, man. But like Def Rebel and CFO, like they went so generic when they started doing them. Like remember, like think about. When you hear glass shattering, who's the first thing people think of? First person people usually think of, wrestling fans especially, is Stone Cold. But look at half the CFO dollar signs and the like Def Rebel themes. Like once that theme hits, nobody knows who's coming out because they all sound the same. There's no uniqueness to them.
Corey, one match does not define a legacy. A legacy is based over a career.
Like I was listening to the WWE Originals album the other day, and everybody thought it was so cheesy. Like obviously it was cheesy, but like the whole like the banter between like the clips of Stone Cold and Jim Johnson, I laugh so hard now listening back on that because it's so cheesy, but it's so just like of its time. And they just don't do that like they used to, man. But yeah. Like Jim Johnson was like he was the GOAT, man. Like his skills were just top tier.
Well, the scene at the Elimination Chamber Superstar has been awesome. All the championship belts, all the merchandise, as the anticipation.
And as I was saying earlier in the stream, I did watch the ratings reveal for 2K26 when they had Kevin Owens on and like Logan Paul crashed out and then tried to take shots at Big E and Kevin's like, what is it? What are you doing catching strays?
Martinez, here we are, Elimination Chamber Superstore, Chicago. Yes, we've invaded Chicago, and we're going to invade it and walk around and hang out with some fans. What are you guys getting?
Glasses and long sleeve, Tippy shirt. Already got the belt, so I'm set.
I'm a big Oscar fan. And then AJ.
Finn Balor, CM Punk. Who's taking it tonight and why?
Punk. Why? See, this is Chicago, his hometown. Let's go, Finn.
Yeah, if Punk loses in Chicago, oh good lord, there's gonna be a riot.
I'm thinking Randy's got this. I think Randy's got it.
I'm on Team Randy too. Elimination Chamber Chicago. We're out of here, man. Chewy Martinez, that was Chew on this. And I'm going to just do my pencil walk. Ooh, Chicago, I love you, baby.
Good stuff, Chewy. I love that superstore for Elimination Chamber. There is Chicago, and there is the countdown. The perfect marriage of passionate fans and history-making moments in the city. Remember the torn pec muscle that Cody had back in 2022, that Hell in a Cell match happened here in Chicago. Now, tonight, Cody's last hope becomes an Elimination Chamber. This is a city that WWE
It's only quarter after 6. Good Lord.
Ahead of Elimination Chamber in Chicago, WWE and Choose Chicago teamed up to give back to the community.
Aww.
WWE superstars CM Punk and AJ Lee visited Palm, Chicago's leading animal shelter, and presented them with a grant donation for their outstanding work.
That's where they got Larry.
To host a Take Back Sports Clinic with members from the Boys and Girls Club of Chicago, working to make youth sports more accessible so that kids across the country have the opportunity to play and stay involved. WWE and
CM Punk's just having way too much fun, man. Like, you could see he's literally just having the time of his life right now. And even when he wasn't champion, you can just see that he's having the time of his life.
And so you know that never changed. that absolutely never changed. The whole time that we traveled together, which was pretty much nonstop from 91 to 96. That's when Mick turned on me, right?
Yeah.
96. He turned on me the betrayal and all that. So all those trips we made together. And if one thing got out of whack, like if we said we were leaving at 10 o'clock to go to the next town, and I rolled out of my room at 10:30. It was gonna be a quiet flight. It was gonna be a quiet ride down the road. Oh my God, he would get blowed up like a pufferfish.
Yeah, and wouldn't talk to you. You'd ask him a question.
Nothing. I remember once, and this was later on when Mark Canterbury came in as Hog, right?
Yeah,
and we were working in Pittsburgh. And we used to stay out in. Was it Moon Beaver?
Yeah, Moon, out there, Bear Road.
Yeah.
There was a Hojo's out there.
Yeah. So that was, Paul was a creature of habit. Like when we went to Pittsburgh, there was a Chinese restaurant that he wanted to eat at. And
I really don't like this new setup they did for the live streaming on YouTube. Like they've moved a bunch of stuff. I really don't like it. Like put it back.
Canterbury.
I know. I sound like
he gets
like I have any say. Like they're gonna listen to me.
I just jump in with us. So I didn't tell Paul one that he was jumping in. So he was already a little huffy. Then I didn't let him know that somebody was jumping in the car with us. So we're riding, and we're gonna go eat, right? And I knew Paul was already a little bit huffy, and I was like, "Hey, Mark, are you hungry?"
I did see that AJ's going in the Hall of Fame this year alongside Stephanie, which is awesome. I saw that coming though. Like as soon as he started this year with the retiring, I was like, yeah, Hall of Fame, done.
Hey, let's get some chicken.
And the fact that it was Undertaker that did it, like, yeah, that's like the only spoiler I've seen, other than like the tribute videos to him and like a few other things, but I haven't seen anything like on the show itself. I've been avoiding spoilers because I haven't watched anything. So
he was just like, and then I was like, oh, you want to eat Chinese, right? And he's like, no, I want chicken. I want to eat chicken. All I want is chicken. He didn't speak to me after that little outburst there. I bet he didn't speak to me till the next afternoon, other than what we had to do at the building. But oh man, he wasn't afraid to get blown up, man.
Fanatics Games returns to Fanatics Fest 2026, where 50 athletes and 50 everyday fans compete for a $1 million grand prize with $2 million prizes on the line. WWE superstars Cody Rhodes, Jey Uso, Rhea Ripley, and Morgan are stepping into the competition July 16th through 19th in New York City. For more info, visit fanaticsfest.com. Fanatics Games, are you ready?
KO, what did you make of it?
Yes.
5 of the 9.
Well, he's a fantastic athlete. I'll never be able to take that away from him.
They're showing the crash out.
When
Yes.
you take into account that Finn Balor and Sami Zayn are 1 and 2 points lower than you, and the fact that you wouldn't be able to lace up their boots on your best day, I think 90 is pretty great for you, buddy. You're probably, if I'm going off Sami and Finn's rating, you're probably at a low 80 at best. But
I love KO.
I would be overjoyed and make sure to thank the 2K crew for.
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Kevin, what's your rating? Oh, that's right at 0 because you're not even wrestling.
Believe it or not, I agree with you. It's 87, but I had neck surgery. Probably shouldn't even be in the game. So
No,
I know you're trying to insult me, but I actually agree with you.
No, it's just crazy. It's just crazy getting feedback from someone who's unemployed.
I'm
That's
very much
crazy.
employed, trust me. That's odd. You don't know.
Sitting in the couch.
You don't know how wrestling works. You don't know how wrestling works because this is just your next gig. You did Vine, you did YouTube, you did podcasts, now boxing, then wrestling. You move on to the next thing.
Wrestling. You're talking to someone who's actually showing up every Monday, not sitting in a couch next to someone else who used to wrestle.
I just had issues feeling. I had no feelings in my legs.
Bro,
and even then, I was still better than you. You need all the illusions we can get for you.
Oh, they didn't do the. Why are you taking strays? That was the best part of the entire.
And of course,
They didn't show the best part, which was.
a lot of spikes, a lot of sizzle there, and a lot of eyeballs on Logan Paul in the chamber tonight. One person who everyone is excited to see is the young OG, Javon Evans.
Javon Evans, take 2.
Woo!
Your boy is.
Javon Evans, top row, OG Carter. Welcome to the Elimination Chamber, Javon Evans.
Y'all really want that boy about me, don't you? That boy Bouncy! Y'all might as well enjoy the ride. Come along with me. I just love to have fun. There's a lot of people that think I shouldn't be in WWE at 21 years old. I'm in Elimination Chamber.
Can't believe he's 21. That's insane.
In the Elimination Chamber, you had WrestleMania. Imagine what he will do inside the chamber structure.
And again, I got a bad habit of doing things I'm not supposed to do. So,
I need y'all to be on fire. Yeah! John Evans marches into the biggest night of his career.
everybody's gonna go. And everybody's gonna say it with me that boy is
Bouncy! Kind of disappointed Joe Hendry's not in the chamber.
Being joined by
But he's the NXT champion, so
let's talk about
go
it.
figure.
You know, normally you're very braggadocious, very confident, very boastful. But even you have to be just a little bit nervous about stepping inside the Elimination Chamber for the very first time.
No, you're wrong, Byron. I'm still gonna talk my talk. But the truth is, I recognize greatness. I mean, we got a match tonight with 6 potential Hall of Famers at some point in the career. But the truth is, if I worry about what everybody's good at, Logan, Cody, LA Knight, Mr. Bouncy, then I'll never get the job done. I gotta focus on Trick Williams, because I'm the future of the business. I'm the anointed one. I'm greatness personified. I'm what happened when you get Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, and Mike Ditka at the same place at the same time. I want the gold. Let's talk about it.
Thank you, Trick. Good luck tonight. I will now send things over to Kathy Kelly, who's standing by with another first-time Elimination Chamber participant.
Thanks so much, Byron. Now, in her first ever Elimination Chamber, I'm here with Kiana James. And Kiana, you shocked the world a couple weeks ago when you pinned Charlotte Flair. Now you're stepping in the ring at Elimination Chamber against 5 other women who have more experience than you. So how do you step in Elimination Chamber and pull out another statement victory?
Kathy, every one of the women in the chamber tonight are dangerous and a threat, including myself. Okay, I wasn't shocked that I pinned Charlotte Flair. But you know who was shocked? The people that continuously underestimate me. Just imagine how they're gonna feel when I win against 5 of the most dangerous women in the WWE. But the people that have been paying attention, they know that this was inevitable, that I am inevitable.
Kiana, thank you so much. Good luck tonight. It sounds like you're bringing the heat to Chicago, and maybe we can send some of that outside to the guys.
Thank you, Kathy. We're thrilled to have joined ourselves inside here at United Center, home of the Bulls and the Blackhawks. And of course, it'll be a sellout tonight. Over 18,000 fans are going to be here as we are closing in on Elimination Chamber. Of course, these golden tickets to Wrestlemania and a championship match, as well as the hometown heroes, CM Punk and AJ Lee in their title matches. Well, we're talking about the newcomers. First of all, I think it's wonderful that we've had these rising stars that have already gotten to this point where they can be in something like this. You got to give them a lot of credit.
Absolutely. It's not a guarantee. It's no lock when someone comes up from NXT that they will immediately have their impact felt. And I think at this moment, maybe no one's impact is being felt more than that of Trick Williams. There's an argument to be made that AJ Lee and CM Punk's entrance maybe nearly matched when the 808s come on and this crowd starts chanting, "Whoop that Trick tonight." That's how Trick Williams has been electrifying the WWE Universe since he came up from NXT. It's very rare, big.
No, it absolutely is. But also Javon Evans, we go on and on about Javon, his talent, his abilities. I think he's someone who also could surprise a lot of people. We know he's going to put on an electrifying performance, but I also think he is talented enough. He is not just a spot guy. He is a guy who's talented enough to actually win this match as well.
Well, we're going to get into that conversation in a moment, but I want to ask you this. We heard from Kenneth G. She's very confident. She pulled a major upset against A-plus level talent to earn this. We've talked about Javon and Trick. When you consider those 3 in their respective matches, which newcomer do you believe has the best chance to actually win their Elimination Chamber match?
That's a fantastic question. I think it's hard not to say Trick Williams, just because we've seen that man at the top of the mountain multiple times in NXT, right? And then obviously what he brings to the table in terms of size.
I don't know what they did with the sound, but holy crap.
Down to WWE. I think Trick.
But Kiana's resume, if you're in the main roster, might not be extensive, but to your point, she beat Nia Jax, former world champion. She beat Charlotte, former world champion. As far as someone who's beaten former world champions, people who have been there at the very top, that's Kiana James. It's not Trick yet. It's not Javon yet. So I think Kiana could really pull out something that surprises a lot of people.
And I like your thoughts on this with your analysis in the sport. When we talk about Rhea and Raquel, we talk about strength and power. Do not sleep on the power and strength of Kiana James. She is very strong and very powerful.
She really is. Like I said, we've seen her in the corner of Julia these past many months. So I think a lot of people, oftentimes, when you're a bit of a second or you're a bit of a heater, you're often forgotten about. I think she's showing people that she has a lot of talent in that ring.
Now, as for Javon Evans, when you preview everything in this Elimination Chamber, it always comes up. Javon's going to do something. There's going to be that moment. There's going to be that spot where the jaws are going to be dropped. The expectations have grown higher and higher for Javon Evans to drop those jaws tonight.
100%. And when we had him on the Elimination Chamber preview show on ESPN the other day, we asked him, "Do you have nerves about it?" And he was like, "Yeah, OG, I'm very nervous." Because he knows everybody is looking for him again, just like they did at the Rumble, to have that moment. But the amazing thing about Javon Evans, and you see this sometimes with I always bring up Jaden Daniels, but whoever the young quarterback is who just has that calm and you don't understand, Javon Evans, even if he says he's nervous, it's not regular person nervous. He's able to focus in a different way.
No, his time coming up from NXT to the main roster has felt so seamless. No moment has felt like it's too big for Javon. He's handled it all so well. So he might be nervous internally, but I don't think you're going to see that from his performance outwardly.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, you know he's going to have a moment. Will it be a moment that we're talking about years from now? We asked you.
I think about 5 minutes or a few minutes before it starts, I'm going to switch over to Netflix. So, watching this on YouTube, so I'll probably just flip over to Netflix.
Well, but this is someone who I keep talking about tonight, and that is 5 Feet of Fury, Little Miss Bliss, Alexa Bliss. She was able to win this match. Never forget it. She could do it again. That was such a great night.
Otis. That was just before the world shut down, too.
We lost our video altogether. Now, all right, let's move on to Bray Wyatt winning his first ever championship. You see it, Sister Abigail to AJ Styles, and Bray wins.
At number 7, we have Tippy Time. She brought that athleticism, and we see a swan-time from the top of the pile onto a pile. She really showed out in the elimination.
Are you watching, Javon? Exactly. Now, let's go back to HBK.
Dude. Have you guys seen, there's a TikTok going around. There's a TikTok going around where they put Achy Breaky Heart by Billy Ray Cyrus to a video of Shawn Michaels. If I can find it later, I'm going to show it on here because it's so funny. It fits, which is even funnier.
Back when we were watching on the monitor, absolutely brutal stuff from Bianca Belair.
At number 3, the Beast. Just a month prior, this man beat me for my World Championship, and he did ungodly things to Austin Theory here with the F5 from the top of the body.
That scares me to this day. That moment, of course, there he is. He had great moments back in the first ever Elimination Chamber at MSG in 2002. But of course, that's
Survivor Series 02.
He also won the world title there on his way to WrestleMania.
And number 1, this man changed the game. We saw a highly anticipated head-to-head.
And I was in Toronto too.
And an eliminated Seth Rollins hits the stump. Cena wins the match and kind of really changed the game with the aftermath and elimination.
Yeah, that's an interesting one, right? Because of course it's not just what happened inside the chamber, it's what happened afterwards. And like you said, I think that list was fantastic, but we left off 2002 first ever just because you can't really touch that one. The truth is, everyone has been chasing that match ever since.
Yep.
We didn't know what it was.
That first Elimination Chamber match is just...
You got HBK, you got Booker T, you got Triple H, RVD, Kane.
That first Elimination Chamber, just... That concept, when it was first announced, I was very, very excited. And the fact that it has become what it is, like, that's crazy. Like, that was an Eric Bischoff idea. And look, like,
Chamber. Of course, you
dude knows his stuff sometimes.
With John Cena up in Toronto, the man who captured that moment for the world is ready to do it again. Perhaps another history-making moment. And this gives us a chance to check in with Michael Cole. Michael, that was generational. That was history. The industry has really never been the same after what happened in Toronto last year.
No, not at all, Joe. And again, the Elimination
Oh, the heel turn.
years, you guys mentioned.
It was a year ago when John Cena turned heel. That is wild to think about.
Elimination Chamber with the win, he would go on to main event WrestleMania for the WWE Championship. But it was the aftermath that shocked everyone.
The heel turn heard around the world.
In the entire history of WWE.
The John Cena heel turn heard around the world.
Went to the dark side.
A year ago. That's crazy.
The moment has arrived. Every dream you've ever had, I can make come true. I just need you to be my champion.
I need your soul.
You become my champion. I can open up doors and possibilities for you that you never knew existed. I want your soul. Embrace me as your brother.
I gave my soul to these people a long time ago.
Hey, Rock!
Go fuck yourself. The F-bomb heard around the world, and then the heel turn heard around the world. Can't believe this was a year ago.
everything he's accomplished in his career, he's going to stoop to this.
Wheezy! Wheezy blonde. And it was in Toronto, baby. Yes.
Yeah, it was a shocking moment. It was a shock for us. We were getting ready to do the post show. I'll never forget that. The three of us looking at each other and just reacting with the world at that moment. And some of
The heel turn heard around the world, and it was in Toronto.
Fans, watch-alongs, and the reaction, they are incredible.
I know all my friends with kids who watch, they all have a story about the anger and the shock and awe. So many things happened. Cody's potty mouth,
The F-bomb.
Travis Scott just pummeling Cody Rhodes in a way that still haunts me.
That was one of those moments. Look, we've seen it, especially when you've been in this industry for a long time. There's so much that you've seen, but I remember watching with you and just being in awe. That slap John look, we never thought we'd see it for years and years. People wanted to see this evil version of John Cena. We finally got it. Quite a time we did.
It was indeed. We are closing in on Elimination Chamber now here in Chicago.
I'm going to make some juice, guys, so don't mind.
Chicago has hosted a PLE. This is the first time that Elimination Chamber has been here at the United Center. It's been a great history through the years of WWE right here in the Second City.
Professional wrestling is quintessentially American. In Chicago, that most American of cities, is its quintessential locale.
Chicago is the greatest professional wrestling crowd you could possibly work in front of.
Through the years, all the images of Elimination Chamber, all the legends who have passed through, from the Viper to Roman Reigns, to the return, who have been called out to the world for the chance of the Wrestlemania Championship match, and now this group of 6 men and 6 women tonight.
Okay, okay.
Where I'm from, like, wrestling was cool. It wasn't nothing you ever wanted to be when you grow up. Because for me, I did. But, you know, you would have other people make fun of you because it was all on football, basketball, soccer, baseball, where I grew up. And it was just, like, everybody loved wrestling. It was cool, but you didn't want to do that. So it was like, you want to excel in sports, or you going to hang out in the corner, you're going to sell dope, and become a pimp.
Oh, it'll work, so bring it up whenever.
Wrestling wasn't it, but for me, I always knew I wanted to do it. And I know that's kind of like cliche with wrestlers.
It's not cliche.
It's something that I enjoy talking about. Like I love it. I'm kind of obsessed with it because like when the TV's off or Paw Patrol ain't on or Bubble Guppies or
I know about that.
Henry Danger.
Yes,
Whenever all that stuff is going on, it's just me watching wrestling.
Good night.
And studying.
Studying. I'm like, okay, I can bring this back. What got my attention?
Sorry, a friend called. Don't mind me, I'm just making juice.
Like right now.
Right now, I'm watching a lot of big man stuff.
And if you're Canadian,
Mark Henry,
I went grocery shopping today and stocked up on frozen juice since they're getting rid of it. Minute Maid, or Coca-Cola, I should say, because they own Minute Maid. They're getting rid of, they're stopping selling frozen juice.
Black Undertaker mug.
Figured I'd grab some while
I'm sitting way at the top of the Cow Palace, and he came out. He was wrestling. Who was he wrestling? He was wrestling Kama Mustafa.
Wow.
I know he couldn't see it. I'm holding my mug up. And my smart ass sister is like, you know he can't see you. And I'm really holding it up, and it's just like, whatever.
Like it was the urn.
Yeah.
Coolest entrance ever.
Yes.
Right?
We had an urn in my house.
Oh.
We almost broke it.
Wait. You had an urn. Was anyone in it?
Yeah, I don't know who. I don't know who. It was just like,
But for you, it was the Undertaker's urn. It's a source of power. Like, did you walk by that urn like?
Sometimes my sister, man, my sister was like tormenting me. She would like.
And she's older.
Yeah.
How much?
2 years.
Okay, so enough, close enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She would like touch it and just start like rolling her eyes. I'm like, all right, I'm good with it.
You were young enough that you were I'm not mixing gonna that out those,
Yeah,
that side of things.
There was times we had fireworks illegally.
I cannot believe they're getting rid of frozen juice.
But
Well, nobody's buying it. Well, I bought 2 flats of it, so.
Oh, yeah.
I guess she was mad at my grandma or whatever. Because she decided to like my house. I just got new carpet. It was burning. She decides to step on it. It's a fat hole in the carpet like this. And this is the point where I'm like, I swear to God, I didn't do anything.
It really wasn't me
She
this
pointed at
time.
me, and my grandma knew I didn't do it.
Oh, okay.
Making some fruit punch, pretty sure.
Just a different kind of
Yeah,
energy
it's
gain
great
here in
stuff.
Chicago. Just a different kind of energy gain here in Chicago, especially knowing that the hometown hero CM Punk is here. Remember the returning at a Survivor Series here in Chicago after 11 years. And now here he returns to defend his World Heavyweight Championship on the night when we will find out which 2 superstars move on to Wrestlemania for championship matches. More history in WWE being made right here in Chicago.
Listen to this place! Thunder is in Chicago! Epic matches. Iconic moments. And very hot crowds.
Listen to this, 15,000 in Chicago.
If professional wrestling is quintessentially American, in Chicago, that most American of cities, is its quintessential locale.
Chicago is the greatest professional wrestling crowd you could possibly work in front of.
You needn't be a native son like Punk, or Heenan, or Zabisco to understand the town's wrestling bona fides go back more than a century. Frank Josh and George Hackett do more than 30,000 at Comiskey Park. And while generations of wrestlers were signed to territory, everyone came to Chicago.
Put some more water.
Welcome to Wrestlemania.
As the game got bigger, though, Chicago became a harbinger of things to come.
The refrigerator, William Perry.
From Bears to Bulls.
Oh, I forgot to grab milk when I
Members
was
of
up today.
Review
Ruthless aggression.
and new stars.
I'm the TGS punk rock kid from Chicago. These are hardcore wrestling fans. That's the kind of atmosphere you want. In my head, I was obviously thinking, okay, someday that's going to be me.
CM Punk. Whoa.
Yeah, they're getting rid of frozen juice in Canada, so.
For indelible return. Now it's the WWE that returns to the United Center. Venue that the Undertaker, both of them actually, played before Michael Jordan. The occasion is Elimination Chamber, but also Finn Balor versus Punk, returning prodigal no more, here in Chicago. He's ever the favorite son.
We thank Mark Griggle, one of the very best essayists in all of sports. And now Chicago, what do you do for an encore? Of course, suburban Rosemont, Illinois, out near O'Hare Airport, has seen so many great memories in WWE. But Chicago as a whole has a certain vibe. But listen, there are certain wrestling cities that as soon as you say the name of the city, you get a sense not just of the history, but of that vibe. Philadelphia clearly is one of them. New York and MSG. Boston and what we've seen through the years in the Garden, but very much, if not the top of the list, is instantly when you say Chicago. What comes to mind your favorite moment?
For me, there's so much, and I do think it's New York versus Chicago at the tipping top of the list, if I'm being honest. WrestleMania 13.
Oh, yeah.
Chicago Street
Bret
Fight.
Hart.
Ahmed Johnson and the Road Warriors versus the Nation of Domination, the Street Fight. But as you said, so many moments here. You can't forget. We opened the building. Before Michael Jordan played a game, SummerSlam happened at United Center. It's been that long since we've been in.
And, you know, I just talked to Rich Bria, who is in still photo. So many of the images that we've seen over the years, he told me he captured that moment in 1994.
94.
94. He was here in 94, still here shooting today. That was the last time we were here at the United Center in this building. But what a great moment. And I love, you know, it's such a great
I'm glad they fixed the audio, it seems
and
like.
this building in particular, coming back here after 30-something years, is really incredible.
And I don't know how you guys feel, but like Joe, I've never been backstage in this building in my life. We haven't been here. I haven't been here. I just keep thinking about The Last Dance, the documentary about the Chicago Bulls that took us through the pandemic, right? And Michael Jordan, all those guys. This is the building of just so much history. So cool for WWE to be back.
Well, it's not quite the last dance in the career of CM Punk. He's got some gas left in the tank, but it is the deeper autumn of his career, and he still is very much in his prime. And we take you through the slate of action you're going to see, and that is
Just to show my support for an event that's happening
here is the hometown guy,
across Canada
Heavyweight Championship.
in support of
Extremely determined Finn Balor.
homelessness.
Not just Punk in his household. That's
Coldest night of the year is happening tonight, so
Lee is back in the championship fight, going up against Becky Lynch for the women's intercontinental.
I think I got this from a
Of course, what's tonight
secondhand store like years ago, but I got it because coldest night of the year.
at WrestleMania, the men's elimination chamber.
I think it was because they give these out after you hit a certain amount when you're fundraising for it. But I found it at a random secondhand store, and so I wear it every February 28th because that's usually when the coldest night of the year is. So
They're trying to find their way for a WWE Women's Championship match against Jade Cargill. Tiffany Stratton, of course, a year ago she had gold. Rhea Ripley's trying to get back to the top. Alexa Bliss, Asuka, Kiana James, who pulled the upset, and the powerhouse Raquel Rodriguez. And as we close in here, and we're just under 15 minutes to go, you can start to feel it, and you can start to hear it. The anticipation grows.
Absolutely, and you know that the ultimate crescendo. There are going to be a lot of great moments. But we know when we hear that static and that living color culture personality, there is a special kind of magic to getting to witness.
You're gonna listen to this. They're just getting ready.
They chanted this for years, right? And it was always sort of a hope that one day, but I don't know that any of these fans ever truly thought they would see CM Punk with the title around his waist again.
I know him fairly well, and I never thought he would be back here in WWE. I never thought he'd be back here performing for WWE in Chicago. But what I love is this man truly wears Chicago on his sleeves. He loves the city loves him back as well. And now with AJ also being a Chicagoan, it means a lot to both of them to be here in WWE, competing for titles again. It truly is a special moment because I didn't think we'd see AJ back again, but to see AJ Lee and CM Punk in 2026 in WWE on the road to WrestleMania competing again, it really is a special moment for so many of us fans.
World Heavyweight Championship is on the line tonight for CM Punk. It is a homecoming as an active fighting champion. That's exactly the way he wanted to be, a fighting champion, taking on all challenges. For Finn Balor, it's about righting so many wrongs that he feels he's due for in his career.
I'm not ever going to get tired of the privilege of being your heavyweight champion of the world. And all I'm trying to do is be 1% better every single day. With that comes the responsibility of wearing the crown. I will fight anybody, anywhere, at any time to prove that I am what I say I am, and that is the best in the world.
okay, so we need Shane McMahon to come back so they can fight for the best in the world title.
Heavyweight champion slain in the middle of the ring like a wounded dog. So I'm not just gonna step aside and let Roman Reigns take advantage of my kill. I'm tired of being an afterthought. I want CM Punk. I want the World Heavyweight title, and I want it at Elimination Chamber.
Finn Balor. The road to WrestleMania goes through me. But you don't deserve a title shot. You deserve an ass beating.
It's been 10 years. 10 years of what ifs. What if he was champion?
It's really been 10 years, that's crazy.
CM Punk with relevance. I learned to stop asking myself, what if? And start telling myself, when? When do we become World Heavyweight Champion?
I love me some Finn Balor. I really do.
Main event, WrestleMania. There'll be no more what ifs.
I don't have to say, what if I was the champion? Because I am the champion. I am the main event of WrestleMania.
You beat me on my home turf. So now I'm going to beat you on yours.
Everyone will know who's the real best in the world.
I really hope they let him have his
The
old
first match that
theme.
was announced for this WrestleMania 42 that was locked in was CM Punk against Roman Reigns for the World Heavyweight Championship. Or will it be? And that is the risk of what's about to happen tonight, because Finn Balor could just upend everything here.
Isn't that like the most typical CM Punk thing? Like, that's the most CM Punk thing you can do. You already have the dream match. The poster is made. And he acknowledged to us this week on the preview show on ESPN that Roman Reigns and CM Punk is sort of the marquee moment that could ever have happened in Punk WWE 2.0. And yet he's risking the entire thing, not against some jabroni. Right. This is Finn Balor. This is a former world champion. He's the guy who was still in the shape of his life.
Yeah, and we talk often about him risking the Roman match by losing here tonight. But what if he ends up having somewhat of a Pyrrhic victory? What if he comes out of this and he's hobbled? If he's injured, if he's not able to walk into WrestleMania at full strength, if you can't go in at 100%, Roman Reigns will eat your lunch. He will eat you up. So I think that's a big risk. He could win here tonight, but still not be able to go in full strength at WrestleMania.
Yeah, you got to come out clean, right? You got to come out ready. We're going to be under 7 weeks to WrestleMania when we say goodnight.
Yeah, exactly. So that's a great point I wasn't thinking about. That Punk wins the match, what could be worse for the wear? And for Finn Balor, the one thing that has sort of baffled me is that this Monday, he made very clear to Judgment Day, I want to do this alone.
But we didn't say that before.
I know, because exactly. But to which I say, why? Finn Balor needs to throw every single trick he can at the wall to try to make this happen. He's been chasing a world title since he lost the Universal to injury a decade ago.
A whole decade ago, right? No, and he beat Roman Reigns for that too.
He's talking about rewriting that narrative of his career. That's a very different kind of motivation, redemption, and that is what we will see for Finn Balor. Of course, there's something very different when it comes to the Elimination Chamber. That sound when it lowers in place, the realization by the fans that it's happening. We're just a few minutes away from that with the women's match. The danger that's so imminent, the realization on the
So are they starting with the women's match?
Opponent. So let's get the latest updates, and with that, we start ringside with Kathy Kelly. Kathy?
Well, Joe, you know I was born and raised here in Chicago. We not only are home to the best in the world, but the best fans in the world. I found out that Liberty here is going to take my job one day. She told me, but tonight could be a career-defining moment for one woman. Whoever stands tall in the Elimination Chamber. You know, I spoke to Raquel Rodriguez yesterday. She is more determined and closer to having a world championship match than she ever has been. Will she bring that home to the Judgment Day? Will they celebrate with deep dish pizza? That is the question. I'm going to send it over to my colleague, Jackie Redmond. Thanks, Kathy.
Jackie!
Big deal about the fact that tonight could be Rhea Ripley's last chance to get to WrestleMania. It is a big deal for a superstar that hasn't missed a Mania since she debuted in 2021. And I'll tell you what, I saw a different Rhea Ripley backstage today. Normally, Rhea is very social. She's not hard to find because she's loud, she's boisterous, she's hanging out with everybody. That's not the Rhea I saw today. Didn't even see her till 4 p.m. She was on her own. She was isolated, very quiet, not talking to anybody.
She's focused.
It was a very different game day routine than we are accustomed to seeing. That tells me that she is upset about last night's loss. She is motivated to avenge it, and she is laser focused on booking her ticket to WrestleMania. Byron, I'll tell you what, I would not want to mess with Rhea Ripley after what I saw backstage today. She's dialed in.
Thank you so much, Jackie. In fact, I have some late breaking news for everyone. I've just learned that the WWE Women's Champion Jade Cargill has actually purchased a suite inside the United Center to get a first-hand look at the Women's Elimination Chamber match and a first-hand look
who will be her challenger at WrestleMania. Let's send you back to the panel.
Thank you very much, Byron. So that is the latest on what is going on with the Women's Elimination Chamber. You heard the report that Jade Cargill has got a sweep here. She wants to scout. She wants to know right away which direction her WrestleMania will be going.
Absolutely, and I think Jackie brought up a point that's really worth exploring for. And that is what a rare circumstance it is that Rhea Ripley get pinned and will lose championships last night and have to turn around the next day and have a huge match. If you recall, I don't recall a situation similar to this.
No, she's going to really get her mind right. She's going to have to go just prepared, but she has a very stacked field to deal with. Speaking of Asuka, Asuka's someone we laugh at her antics, when she goes to Kyrie, you see the face paint. Let's not forget this woman is a buzzsaw. Let's not forget she is one of the best to ever lace up a pair of boots. She is incredible. She is someone who's
All right, I think I'm going to switch over to Netflix. Sorry, guys.
She's done a couple things here. Let's not sleep on Asuka.
All right. And because I've been playing games the past few days, I don't have Netflix. Just added it to pins, so. All right. I really wish they'd put the pre-show on Netflix. It would make it so much easier. This is why I took the... Okay, well, now that I have it there. All right, there we go. And then I can turn my controller off so I'm not killing my battery for no reason. So I should be back to normal now, like live streaming wise. Oh, I should probably text my ride for church in the morning. Yeah, I just I should be back to normal live streaming now. I think the only time I'm ever going to do, I think Monday and Fridays, I'm going to do subscriber-only chats. And then for PLEs, I'll have it open. Just making changes as I go along. So, because behavior of some over the past couple weeks has really concerned me to the point where, like, I don't know why I need to make these changes, but it's probably a good thing that I am. But, yeah, so it really sucks because I like just having open chats with people, but, yeah. In case you can't tell, I'm watching Netflix. I live in Canada, so everything's on Netflix now with WWE, so.
This is the Windy City, Chicago, Illinois, a WWE hotbed, a city defined by its hard-nosed, blue-collar sports team like the NBA
NBA's Bulls and the NHL's Blackhawks, who play here in the iconic United Center, hosting a WWE TV event for the first time in 32 years.
That's wild. Oh.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Chicago, the home to the World Heavyweight Champion, CM Punk.
People ask me, does pressure bother you?
CM Punk's just having the time of his life right now, and I'm here for it.
Like the walls that shake when the trains go by. The wind that hits you head on.
The Windy City.
Growing up here, you learn how to stay calm when it's loud. To think straight when everything's closing in. That's why the chamber never rattled me.
One of the most cruel, unforgiving structures ever devised.
Whether it's one-on-one, on the side.
14 years. It's Elimination Chamber. That's wild.
Or a battle on the inside. When that door slams shut and the world goes quiet. Everyone feels that weight.
Welcome to the Elimination Chamber. It's gonna get nasty. The stakes could not be higher.
Getting through it isn't a win. It's the price for chasing what matters most.
A guaranteed opportunity at Wrestlemania.
So all this pressure
Oh my God!
feels like home.
I love that. It's a great cold open. I love it.
You are looking live at the United Center. Sold out. 19,346.
Almost 20,000 fans. Damn.
For the final PLE before Mania. And the stars are out tonight. It's the last WWE title opportunity at Wrestlemania for the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Love me some Cody.
The Elimination Chamber tonight. As will the 14-time world champion. Tonight, Randy Orton entering the chamber for a record 10 times, looking to win for a second time in his career. Finn Balor says he'll shake up the main event at WrestleMania tonight when he wins the World Heavyweight Championship. Also tonight, the Intercontinental Champion Becky Lynch has an away game for Backs Against the Wall because she's in the hometown of none other than AJ Lee. First battle after 1 year, accompanied by her husband, Chicago's own CM Punk, who defends the world title versus Finn Balor tonight. It is a menacing steel structure.
Yep, they're starting with the chamber. Probably the women's one. I think the men's will be the main event.
It will surround the ring.
If it's not like Finn and CM Punk, it'll be the men's chamber.
WrestleMania.
Actually, it will be the men's chamber because that always seems to be how it goes.
The following is the Women's Elimination Chamber match. Two superstars start in the ring. 4 superstars in individual pods. A random pod door opens at regular scheduled until all pods are empty. Superstars are eliminated by pinfall or submission. The last superstar.
They've made some redesigns to it because the original Elimination Chamber was way different, but they had to make alterations to it because obviously, right?
At WrestleMania 42.
Can't believe it's WrestleMania 42. That's wild to even think about. Lexi!
Introducing first, from Columbus, Ohio, Alexa Bliss.
Alexa Bliss will enter the Elimination Chamber for the fourth time in her career. Second all time to Liv Morgan, who is at 6 on the women's side of things. Alexa Bliss knows what it takes to win the chamber. She won the inaugural women's chamber match back in 2018.
Yeah, here's a woman with an all-timer resume who has been mainly focused on tag action in recent months, but looking to get back to the very top. It's been a long time since Alexa Bliss has held World Championship gold. She gets one step closer tonight with victory inside the chamber.
Highly decorated with 5 world championships in her career, 4 tag team titles. And she will be locked inside a pod, inside the chamber, to start off this matchup here tonight. Hello everybody at ringside. I'm Michael Cole. He's Wade Barrett. We're the final PLE stop before WrestleMania.
That's wild that they don't have one in March. That's wild. Like, it's going to be a full month and a half until Mania. There's like nothing in between there. Which means they got a lot, that's a lot of pressure for them to like try and build up Mania for 7 weeks.
Championship. Jay Cargill, we understand, is in attendance here tonight at United Center in Chicago among the 19,000 plus. She's looking on. She will learn in a matter of moments who she will face at WrestleMania. The all-striking presence of the Storm. Referee Eddie Rango will shut the pod door. Alexa Bliss locked inside until it's her turn.
It's been 10 years since Asuka debuted too, which is weird.
Another woman who has massive experience inside the chamber, her third chamber match here tonight. She won back in 2023, which would earn her a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania. Way in the history of Elimination Chamber, only one woman has won this match twice. That was Bianca Belair. Alexa Bliss, Asuka have an opportunity to tie her tonight.
Well, nobody's doubting the pedigree of either woman, and I don't know if the Elimination Chamber is ready for Asuka, but Asuka is certainly ready for the chamber, and indeed, Alexa Bliss.
And Asuka's kept the same theme ever since she debuted, which was awesome.
WrestleMania. Well, this is the Judgment Day getting back to what they do best ever since Liv Morgan's return. All members exclusively focused on the acquisition of gold, and they perfected it all. Judgment Day affair at WrestleMania at the top of the women's cup.
And the way she's been going, nothing may stop Raquel tonight.
Such a banger of an entrance theme. Like, for real.
South Australia.
Her hair's just stuck right here.
I've said this before, I'm going to say it again. Google the word superstar, and Rhea Ripley's image will appear. Ripley Wade looking to win this match tonight and earn her 5th World Championship match, 5 of them at WrestleMania.
Yeah, it's been a dreadful 24 hours for Rhea Ripley. Just 24 hours ago, Louisville Kentucky to SmackDown. Rhea Ripley and Io Sky lost the women's tag team championships to the irresistible forces of Rhea Ripley. Undoubtedly, physically beat up now, and perhaps with a loss of gold mentally too.
Yeah, I was going to say, how does last night's loss, and she got pinned in that match by Lash Legend, how does last night's loss...
Oh, really? They gave the titles to those two? Oh.
Championship match at WrestleMania. She would have had that with tag gold. That's gone now. If Ripley does not win this match, she will not.
That makes the women's ad a lot more interesting because Io's in it, and I wonder how that's going to play into Mania. Since they're not.
She'll be the 4th woman locked inside the pods here tonight. We now know the next 2 women actually start the Elimination Chamber. Wade, you have been in 3 chamber matches in your career. Don't remind me.
I love how, like,
to have one of the superstars walk up to you, go face to face while you're in the pod.
You know what? As long as I was locked in the safety of the pod, I didn't mind so much was when that pod opened. I was surrounded by steel everywhere. I loved it. Ravenous looking competitors looking to end my career as quickly as they could in order to put their ticket to WrestleMania or a championship, whatever it may have been. But for now, these 4 women have got lucky. The next 2 not so.
Oh, they do have cameras in the pod. Yes.
Making her way to the ring from Sioux City, Iowa, Kiana James.
Wayne, you and I have been touting the attributes of Kiana James for a number of months now. It's been an incredible couple of months for Kiana. Back at the Royal Rumble, she lasted almost 30 minutes in the Rumble match. And then, of course, one of the biggest upsets, I believe, in SmackDown history, when she knocked off Nia Jax and Charlotte Flair, pinning the Queen to qualify tonight.
Yeah, not everybody gets handed the same opportunity right off the bat when it comes to WWE. Kiana has had to make meals out of crumbs at times, but she's more than done that. She's blown people's minds, shocked the world when, as you mentioned, she defeated Charlotte and Nia to qualify for this. The truth is, Kiana James is flying under the radar in this match. Some of the other 5 competitors are focused on Kiana James. Kiana wants to shock the world She's in exactly the right place to do just that. Although she's going to have to do it the hard way from the very start of this match.
Kiana's rise in WWE was sidetracked with very serious knee injury, cost her over a year of her career. She told Yahoo Sports in an exclusive interview that she, well, wants to come back stronger than ever. 1% better in the ring every single day has helped her develop a mental toughness in that brick-by-brick approach to get better. What an opportunity for the woman who you claim will fly under the radar tonight.
Yeah, as smart as they come, Kiana James knows the secret to success in this game is a competitive edge. And that mega brain of Kiana James has done her a real solid in a run on SmackDown so far. Can it launch her all the way to WrestleMania?
And from Prior Lake, Minnesota, Tiffany Stratton. Tiffany Stratton beat Chelsea Green and last legend to qualify for tonight. It's her second chamber match in her career. Last year at the chamber, she had a career highlight. She told me earlier today that tonight she tagged with the Hall of Famer, the legendary Trish Stratus in Toronto.
Well, 2025 as a whole was an absolute planet year for Tiffany Stratton all the way up until she lost her women's WWE Championship to one Jade Cargill. Now, she got injured in the process of that loss and has been desperate to get a rematch with Cargill ever since. It's a real simple process. You just have to win the chamber from the very start, Tiffany. Then you get your Date of Destiny with Jade Cargill.
Put note on the number 2 entry mark for Kiana James in this matchup. Number 2, the least amount of wins in Elimination Chamber match history. There's 3 wins over the 24-year history of the Chamber. So the matchup starts with 2 women in the ring. At regular intervals, pods will open, another woman will enter the fray. This is an elimination match. Once you lose, either pinned or submitted, you got to head back to the locker room. The last woman standing goes to WrestleMania. And we're underway. Referee Dan Engler calling for the bell. He'll work the matchup inside the ring. Outside, a number of officials will guard the pods, open the pods when it is necessary. So James and Tiffany Stratton, wait, what type of strategy do you use when you start this matchup off?
Well, you've mentioned we've got some veterans in there who've experienced the chamber before. We also have some others, such as Kiana James, who have not. Kiana James is in for a massive shock imminently once she tastes that steel for the very first time. Nothing can prepare you for it. My advice at this point is stay as far away from the outside of this ring for as long as you possibly can.
My estimation, Kiana James is playing with house money tonight. Not really a lot to lose here, but a perfect opportunity. A nice headlock takedown by Stratton.
See, I actually disagree with you there. You have a lot to lose in the chamber, regardless of the result. When it comes to your health and longevity of your career, this is such a dangerous situation to be in. Although I do agree, this is not where Kiana James expected to be right now. She just needs to exit.
Both of these women are highly decorated gymnasts in their college days. Brought that athleticism here to WWE. And I'm not thinking that's going to test the strength of Kiana James.
I'll tell you right now, there is a level of disrespect being thrown at Kiana James from the entire women's locker room. And I think after tonight, those who have not been paying attention will suddenly gain a lot more respect for little Miss Smarty Pants here. Oh, a nice start.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier today. The chip, the massive chip on the shoulder of Kiana James.
Very valuable thing to have at this time. There we go.
Only a 1 count.
Would be nice to put Tiffany away there. Have a little rest till the next pod opens. Get yourself as fresh as you can, because 4 more women are going to be consecutively introduced into this match, each one fresher than the last.
I think it also drives Kiana James the fact that for a lot of her career, she's been overlooked by her buddy Julia. Oh, and a nice basic drop kick by Stratton into the cover. Her works the leg and kick out at 2.
Well, she's done a hell of a job for Julia so far as her official representative, led Julia to a couple of championships already here on SmackDown.
And standing moonsault by Kiana James, covered on strap and kick out.
The word is certainly out too about Kiana James now, and the taste for gold has spread around Julia and Kiana. That is an addictive thing to have, man. They could have a whole lot of gold come WrestleMania.
So Logan Paul's in the men's Elimination Chamber. So should we call shenanigans now?
Originally accepted Tiffany Stratton's challenge.
Yeah, you've got to be absolutely insane to accept a match 24 hours before a massive battle like this. But certainly Tiffany did on the basis that a fellow opponent in Asuka was going to, and then a last-minute switcheroo changed that to Kairi Sane. So fresh as a daisy as Asuka, whereas pre-beaten up perhaps is Tiffany Stratton, despite getting the victory yesterday.
Yeah, then she had to start the match up off as well. And Kiana now tosses Stratton outside the ropes. And yet there are no disqualifications, obviously no countouts in this match.
This is the danger zone right now. As soon as you leave the inside of those ropes, there is steel, metal everywhere you look. And there is no part of the human body that likes being introduced to cold, hard steel.
Kiana looking for a suplex block 3 times now by Tiffany. And you see the back buckle of Kiana. What does that feel like?
Well, there's a certain regret now coursing through the veins of Kiana. Whatever strategy she had to take down Tiffany Stratton has backfired in the worst way. And welcome to the chamber.
Oh! And Kiana rolled out of harm's way, and Tiffany head first into the pond as Raquel Rodriguez laughs at her.
Oh man, you see all that gymnastic ability, but it backfired there in a big way, blasting hard against that chamber in the lower back of Tiffany Stratton. It is a bad way. And it was a big man and cool like the look of that.
And wait, the thing about the chamber is sometimes you have to change your game. You got to change your offense a little bit. You can't go back to the well for the things that have brought you there because it can get you in trouble like we saw there. We'll enter the chamber next. The Empress of Tomorrow. Asuka waiting for the door to open up to Kiana James with a preemptive strike, driving Asuka into the pond.
Well, absolutely bull rushing Asuka, knowing full well that Asuka is one of the biggest threats in this match. Kiana James smart enough to stop Asuka getting out the blocks, but it simply didn't last.
Oh goodness, look at this. Just bouncing Kiana James off the pond.
Yeah, this goes back to what you were talking about moments ago, about strategies and how you have to change them. This is the point Kiana James changes strategy because she can't remember the strategy that she came in with.
And now it's a training upon by Asuka, who's been relentless in her attacks. It's coming into the chamber.
Engaged, unleashed, and wreaking havoc inside the Elimination Chamber. 2 for the price of 1 now. Oh, Empress of Tomorrow.
What is that called by a good long way? We said this in many occasions. Asuka pretty much beats her spin in WWE.
No doubt about it. There is nothing this woman cannot do in there. Everything this woman hits is hit with authority. And there is a certain demented look in the eye of Asuka now, who is loving the carnage she can exact inside the chamber.
A 4-time world champion. She's won 5 tags by this time. With Raquel for the most ever. We mentioned she won a chamber 3 years ago. And now the Empress of Tomorrow, Asuka, with a double missile drop kick to take out James' track. Coming out on Kiana and a kick out by James. Now a couple on strap by Asuka and a kick out by Tiffany.
So fantastic start here from Asuka, taking out 2 opponents who were obviously pre-weakened as they started the match before Asuka did. Here's the issue. Asuka has just burned off a ton of energy, staying in control of this match, and eventually that might come back to bite her in the latter stage.
And you know, Asuka beat a couple of legends to actually qualify. Bailey and Natty knocked off by Asuka. Earning the opportunity tonight.
It just tells you that Asuka really is firing on all cylinders, as the best always do this time of year as we close in on WrestleMania.
Now Tiffany strike. An advanced back elbow on the other side. Big knee by Asuka connects into the cover. Is it enough on Tiffany, who just gets the shoulder up?
It shows the experience of Asuka there, but on the tear was Tiffany Stratton, just lying in wait, ready to pounce.
The 4th member of the chamber will enter. Chamber match for the win.
It's not a look anybody should ever have on their face stepping into the carnage that is the Elimination Chamber.
Bliss knocking off Julia and Zelina to qualify for this match tonight.
Always a sinister and ominous presence surrounding Alexa Bliss.
Yeah, Lexi.
Dropping the entire field. Keep your eyes peeled. Fronts everywhere you look, Bliss.
The fact that Alexa's in this match and her friend Charlotte Flair is not really as depressed Charlotte.
Yeah, she says she's fine. I do know for a fact when a woman tells you that, she is never fine. Don't fall for that trap. Charlotte Flair very unhappy about missing out on the chamber.
And Tiffany Stratton with a rolling senton, showing up for power here. Gonna head up to the top rope, looking for the prettiest insult ever, but Alexa Bliss intercepted.
A rough landing, and Tiffany Stratton's been in this match a long time already, and the tall starting show movement not quite as crisp as it was in the early goings, and that drop kick to the gut will not help.
Asuka stalking Alexa Bliss, looking for a German suplex. Alexa able to deliver a back elbow. Oh, and a big knee by James. Bliss was her own trying to take advantage.
Listen, I've almost extrasensory perception on that one. Wait a second.
Pace picked up when Lexi got in, I gotta say that.
Maybe a little inexperience there. You kind of want to eliminate opponents any way you can at this point.
Yeah, a bit overzealous perhaps, but Kiana James has been great so far in the chamber.
Absolutely superb, and now looking completely dominant with 3 bodies dropped around her. 2 fresh bodies waiting to enter the match imminently.
Bounced off the steel is Stratton. 2 miles of chain link surround this structure. And now James looking to catapult Stratton into the pod.
Face first, getting completely wiped out is Stratton. Let's take another look at this slingshot. Right into that glass and steel. Just bouncing off skull first.
I don't think it's actual glass. I think it's like fiber. I
think
it's fiberglass.
No time to relax.
Number 5 going to enter the chamber. 4 wins than any other number 5. 9 wins in the history of the chamber. So a lucky spot here. The Eradicator, Rhea Ripley.
Oh, Kiana James tried her best to rush it just as she did. Asuka simply didn't work. Clearly Ripley was waiting for it.
Yeah, Rhea's had issues with Kiana, issues with Asuka.
So many of these women have had issues in the tag division over on SmackDown, including the team in the ring right now.
Planting Asuka face first. Stratton now went to a headbutt by Ripley.
Ripley had any war wounds from last night, losing tag gold to the
Razor's Edge.
It's not showing.
Right into Asuka. Nice.
Ripley knocked off Lyra, Valkyria, and Ivy now to qualify tonight. Now turns her attention to Alexa Bliss. Look at this.
Just pure power from Ripley. It's hard to argue with that, but navigating her way out again.
And Alexa Bliss looking perhaps for Sister Abigail here. And Rhea turns it around.
Yeah, very nimble here. Straight back to power.
Looking for Riptide.
Damn.
Able to.
Oh, you can just read the panic on the body of Alexa Bliss there as she wriggled out of that Riptide attack.
The pace picked up as soon as these two got in.
Bliss does not want to be out there. Rhea Ripley Bliss now trying to hang out in the chamber, trying to protect herself.
Smart use of the chains there, clinging up for dear life at this point, but getting higher and higher, and a drop from there was possible.
And Kiana driving Ripley back first into the steel. Asuka went for the hip attack. Tiffany Stratton with a drop kick. Asuka drops her outside.
Kiana James once again lying in wait and finding the exact right moment to strike.
All 4 women on the steel outside the ring. Alexa Bliss has found herself on top of the pod, and Bliss!
Yay, Lexi!
Oh, God, twisted Bliss from the top of the pod takes down everyone.
Pace picked up as soon as Lexi and Rhea got in there. Like, it was a very slow-paced match until then.
Taking something out of Alexa Bliss in the process.
Raquel Rodriguez, who will join this fray momentarily, has to be licking her chops way as these five women beat each other up.
When you see carnage like that right in front of your eyes, now is the time to start thinning the herd in this Elimination Chamber match.
And no eliminations thus far. Kiana James caught.
Sister Abigail, bitch.
Alexa Bliss. Going into the Wrestlemania sign, and a miss by Asuka to Bliss. Kiana rolls her up. Kiana eliminates Bliss.
Alexa Bliss has been eliminated.
And the miss is legal. No disqualifications inside the chamber. And Bliss is going to have to leave the chamber.
That's okay.
We are down to 4.
Rhea will avenge you, Lexi. Don't worry.
Rodriguez 10 seconds away from entering her third elimination chamber, with an opportunity to face Jade Cargill for the WWE Championship at WrestleMania at the grabs. And Raquel, the powerhouse of the Judgment Day, just catching Timothy Stratton and a baseball swing into the side of the cage.
The strongest woman in the match, the baddest woman in the match, the freshest woman in the match.
You know, you talked about Kiana James and the number of months that she's had here. What about Raquel Rodriguez really coming of age for Raquel? Oh, and Rhea Ripley hung up on the top rope.
Oh, God, Raquel stepped up absolutely huge when Liv Morgan went down with injury in the Judgment Day about 12 months ago, and Raquel has not looked back. Getting yourself all the way to WrestleMania, but right up here.
And smart strategy by Kiana. Asuka and Tiffany on the most smart strategy, I thought. Now, Rhea Ripley.
It was the right idea. Very difficult to tear down someone as powerful as Raquel. Slowly, teamwork, seat together. Oh, God. Who the hell can manhandle Rhea bloody Ripley like that?
Raquel treating Ripley and now Asuka like ragdolls. And Kiana James sent into the steel. Raquel Rodriguez, a human demolition ball. And now Rhea Ripley with a big forearm.
Now just a woman who nobody in the locker room can physically.
Oh, look at this!
That is just ludicrous. Raquel.
Rhea was going for the Hurricane Rana. Caught by Raquel and now tossed into the ring.
Those are two women who know each other so well at NXT. They're the best spots and training partners. However, two alpha females do not get on for long. Eventually, that imploded. It's like the spine of Rhea Ripley and now the head perhaps of Tiffany Stratton.
And now Asuka trying to drive Raquel Rodriguez into the steel. Quick strikes by the Empress of Tomorrow.
Every woman in this match outside of Raquel needs to get on the same page. You cannot give Raquel any breathing room. She's going to cut through you all like a hot knife through butter.
Well, that's a fall-away slam, sending Asuka into the ring. And now Kiana James driving Raquel into the steel. And now caught in a pod.
Yeah, once Raquel drops her guard, you have to bounce. Someone needs to be waiting. Raquel is going to take this like candy from a baby if you don't.
And now a running cover slam through the pod.
That's definitely fiberglass. Or like that plastic glass that they use for things. I mean, clearly it's not real glass because they don't want people getting injured, right?
Stacking up both women. Raquel eliminates James and Asuka.
Asuka and Kiana James have been eliminated.
Well, turn to look at this. Kiana James getting smashed through one of the pots by Raquel with absolute ease. And that is a body just waiting to be bent, but before she can get there, Asuka had other ideas. Not tonight to hold the ball. Two for the price of one for Raquel, who is starting to steamroll towards WrestleMania.
We're now down to 3. One of these women going to Las Vegas in 7 weeks to face Jade Cargill for the WWE title. Will it be Tiffany Stratton? Will it be Rhea Ripley? Will it be Raquel Rodriguez? High stakes, high pressure here tonight.
Let's not forget that Tiffany Stratton has been in this thing from the very beginning. Two relatively fresher women in there with her. And Tiffany Stratton has the movement to avoid the worst of the damage and try and put this to but no, that's not going to work.
And Tiffany may want to change things up instead of trying to overpower Raquel Rodriguez, who delivers that twirling slam to Stratton. Tiffany gets the shoulder up at 2.
It's part of the problem when it comes to Tiffany Stratton. This deep in the matchup, you're simply working off instincts, not strategy now. And some of the things you're lucky to do, your body is not going to cooperate with you on because you are too beaten up.
Now Ripley sent into the steel.
This is just barbaric abuse now being thrown at Ripley from the powerhouse Raquel. What the hell is she cooking up here?
Rhea caught. Raquel now trading Rhea Ripley in the steel chain link.
Ripley now defenseless, makes this a one-on-one matchup, but wait, Tiffany Stratton's got other ideas.
Where the hell's she going? Tiffany now, caught by Raquel again. Another high-risk maneuver, backfiring for Stratton. Trying to fight out of this. Raquel dumped into the ring by Tiffany.
Nice move by Tiffany, using the momentum of Raquel against her. That's about the only way you can take Raquel down.
Big move by Raquel. Meanwhile, Rhea Ripley still trapped in the chamber.
And this is exactly what Raquel needs at this point. Make it one-on-one for now. Keep Rhea Ripley out of this situation. Completely more Tiffany Stratton. Send her back to the locker room. And then pull apart Rhea Ripley.
That's a perfect way to describe it. Easily better Raquel Rodriguez, as you said, mauling Stratton.
And it's become an unfair fight. Raquel up against the child at this point.
There's that spinning corkscrew elbow. Raquel's patented that move, and now they're going to lift Stratton up. The Hana Bob. Stratton lands on her feet. Raquel now with a splash in the corner.
All about the durability of Tiffany Stratton, some of the wars she had last year as the women's champion. She's going to need all of that right now, and perhaps more if she's somehow going to navigate her way through the chamber.
They suffered 2 losses in 2025.
Oh.
Ripley up top of the ball. Cannonball to take out Raquel.
Well, way up, Cole. What's it on the top line?
Stratton, prettiest moonsault ever. Raquel's eliminated. We are down to 2.
Has been eliminated.
Oh my God, just when Raquel was coming in for the kill on Tiffany Stratton out of nowhere, the woman we somehow forgot about, Rhea takes it out of that one police whistle out.
The Smash Pass has been triggered. Order on DoorDash and use code SMASHPASS for a chance to win a flyaway trip for Florida WrestleMania in Las Vegas. Terms apply. Jade Carpenter looks on. One of these 2 women will face her at WrestleMania. Will it be Stratton? Will it be Ripley?
I can see Stratton because she lost her title to Cargill, so that would make sense. But Rhea just.
This is a big knee by Stratton. Caught Rhea in the face.
Okay, so on paper here, you have to say Rhea Ripley would be the favorite, given that she was last out of the pot and Tiffany started this thing. But let's not forget, Rhea Ripley was in tag gold 24 hours ago in an incredibly brutal matchup with Lash Legend and Nia Jax. Is he going to play here?
Going to the razor's edge to Tiffany Stratton, lands on her feet. A guy think he can throw all stats out the window when he gets down to the final 2. Like this, out up and a slam. Stratton.
Nicely done, Tiff.
Who kicks out at 2? What a match! The prize at the end of the line, WrestleMania.
Yeah, and this is that point where those top-level competitors find that extra gear when they need it. There's your reminder, Tiffany Stratton, that WrestleMania Vegas are hanging there. How much more motivation does anybody need?
Oh, right for the swanton. Rhea Ripley roll that arm's way. Catches Tiffany now with a kick. It could be Ripley's opportunity. Takes out Stratton, face first, cover now. by Rhea. And a kick out.
You see Rhea Ripley in absolute agony. That lower back has been completely given out on her, unsurprisingly, after the abuse received in this match and indeed last night. Is there enough left in the tank of the Eradicator to put this one to bed?
Oh, one for Riptide.
Toward the corner, Tiffany Stratton. Rhea goes shoulder first! But it's one mistake at this point in a match that will cost you. Is that the mistake? Ready to pounce is Tiffany.
Stratton this time connects with a swanton. Into the cover. Stratton looking to face Cargill in Wrestlemania. Rhea kicks out. It has been an incredible performance by Stratton. Started the matchup here tonight.
The wound's obvious on the face of Tiffany Stratton now, but she doesn't care. She's focused on one thing, that is victory at all costs.
Rolling to time again. Tiffany Stratton up top. Look at the pretty smooth top cover. But threw it into the ball.
They must mic these pods up because that just sounds like Riptide. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh boy, two of the biggest, most dominant powerhouses in the women's division.
I would have been happy with either, but I'm really happy that Rhea won. Because Tiffy versus Jade would have made sense too, because
The battle for a championship match in her fifth straight WrestleMania.
that is crazy, by the way.
Absolutely every performance in this one is when it all went wrong. Drop your guard for a second, and you come a corner in the chamber while the prettiest moves on ever.
Yay, Rhea.
After she thought she started to taste victory.
And then Tiffany Stratton looking to put Rhea away with the prettiest moves on
Yeah, they must mic up those chambers, those pods, because
to deliver the Riptide. It gets her a first-class ticket 7 weeks from tonight to WrestleMania. What an incredible performance by all 6 women tonight. Cargill, Ripley, the Storm, the Eradicator. Jade says, bring it on. Jade, be careful what you wish for.
they literally have somebody dressed up as the general now. Good lord.
An Elimination Chamber tonight is presented by DoorDash, the official on-demand delivery platform.
Apparently Netflix doesn't like the ads.
Trick Williams enters his first Elimination Chamber match tonight.
Sponsored by Wheatley Vodka. If that doesn't tell you Cody's winning, I don't know what does. Match sponsored by Wheatley American Vodka. Who's going to be winning the Women's Chamber?
Becky Lynch versus Chicago's own AJ Lee, live from Elimination Chamber.
So they're gonna show.
American vodka is for hardworking people with true American spirit. People who never misspell them. People who rise to the occasion. Men and women who know how to get the job done. From the top! And when the day is over, nothing's better than celebrating with something truly American.
It's almost like the Love is Blind glasses. Oh, 4 minutes. Okay, bathroom break. Yeah, men's chamber match is sponsored by Wheatley American Vodka. I wonder who's gonna win. Now my friends that are watching it before you cancel. Look at that. That is timing, my people.
Let me talk to you. Life inside the ring can be a grind.
So outside the ring, we like to let loose.
Slam Jim.
Like tearing into a drum solo.
Or going full throttle with the EFT. Oh, yeah!
So is that where Bianca's been?
And living up in retirement, that's a given. Don't you mean it's a snap?
Snap into a slam jam.
Okay, that was creative. I'll give them that. It's not like Macho Man creative, because those commercials are freaking iconic.
And we'd like to extend a special thank you to Offset, JID, Driving Pool, and Benny X.
They really remixed bodies.
Song of Elimination Chamber 2026 from the album Kyrie Offset, available now on Apple Music, Spotify.
They really just.
And let's take a look at what's
Okay.
up next. Intercontinental Championship.
Let's go! If AJ doesn't win, there's going to be a riot in Chicago.
I felt like I had accomplished all of my dreams in wrestling. Thought that was the end of my story.
But Becky, she just lights a fire in me that I had forgotten that I had.
AJ Lee is caught underneath the skin of Becky Lynch. Take away.
You're ruining my life. I'm playing wrong play. We gotta get it. There is only so much disrespect that one woman can take. Becky taps out and takes Tony with more games. What's it gonna take to get rid of her? So Elimination Chamber, it's in your hometown. It's in Chicago. You wanna go
Well,
one-on-one?
technically her hometown is in New Jersey, but
Everybody says it. More celebrated than the Bleacher Report says it.
I haven't had a singles match in over a decade. Without Becky, maybe I would not even come back to prove that I can still be a champion.
You do not deserve to hold this, but I deserve to get rid of you. And so tired of you in front of all of your friends and family in your hometown of Chicago. Welcome to the big time.
I walked out of Chicago victorious, and I'm sure it's not going to walk into WrestleMania as the Intercontinental Champion.
Becky Lynch, a 7-time world champion, 2-time Intercontinental Champion. Her second reign began back on January 5th on the season premiere of Monday Night Raw on Netflix. We'd like to thank everyone who is watching Elimination Chamber tonight, the final stop on the Wrestlemania for premium live events in the United States, of course, on the ESPN app, and internationally on Netflix. Becky Lynch understands it'll be a hostile crowd tonight because the woman who now calls Chicago home, AJ Lee, on the backing of the majority of this crowd.
Highly partisan environment here, but that's not going to shake a veteran like Becky Lynch, who at least in her mind is the woman who single-handedly turned women's wrestling into the massive juggernaut it is today. The truth might just be a little different there, especially considering who she's competing against. But as far as Becky Lynch is concerned, every ring is her territory.
It's interesting, you see in the background there, the official of this matchup, someone who Becky Lynch is
Jessica Carr.
Jessica Carr.
That.
I had to sit down with AJ Lee a bit earlier today, talked to her a lot about this moment tonight here in Chicago, her adopted hometown, and of course the personal issues with Becky Lynch, and the fact that this is AJ Lee's first singles match in over a decade.
Oh, I'm so
her first
excited.
title match in 11 years. Will that affect her tonight?
Well, let me put a little perspective on that, Michael Cole. I have had a singles match more recently than AJ Lee. And now you're telling me AJ Lee, after 10 years in the wilderness, albeit when they come on matches with alongside her husband in mixed tag and inside the War Games, where you have people to lean on, she now has to do it alone against one of the best on the planet in Becky Lynch. I'm not buying it. Let's set up the market.
And it's Jessica Carr as the ref. Oh, here we go.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. And it's for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from Union City, New Jersey, AJ Lee. And her opponent from Dublin, Ireland, she is the Women's Intercontinental Champion, Big Time Becky Lynch!
Or the delusional Becky Lynch claims that the mayor of Chicago named today Becky Lynch Day. Becky claims that she will humiliate AJ Styles in front of all her family.
AJ Styles.
AJ, absolute joke. AJ Lee.
Well, you say that derisively, however, sure.
Michael Cole got slipped up. That was hilarious.
I would actually agree with the nickname that AJ Lee would be an absolute joke.
AJ Lee tapped Becky Lynch out in WrestlePalooza in the mixed tag match. Then back in War Games, tapped out Becky again to win War Games. Cost Becky her first reign as Intercontinental Championship. Now hopes to win the title for Becky.
Oh, and she's got her Converse back. Oh, I'm so happy.
You absolutely smother AJ Lee. I promise you right now, the nerves in AJ Lee are going to be through the roof in this position. She eyes it well. You are a face of confidence. But right now, AJ Lee must feel like the loneliest person on planet Earth, 10 years removed from being in this exact situation.
Becky told me earlier today that she's going to try and out-wrestle AJ Lee, realizing AJ may be rusty. Of course, it's been a decade since you mentioned she's been in a one-on-one match.
And I'll tell you right now, I went through the developmental system in WWE alongside AJ Lee during my time in Florida Championship Wrestling with a great coach, Dr. Tom Pritchard. And one of his quotes was there is no cheating reps. And the truth is, AJ Lee has just not had reps. In the singles game, certainly not at this level, and that means there's nowhere to hide.
AJ telling me earlier that she won one of her Divas Championships here in Chicago, returned here last year, and feels very comfortable wrestling here tonight. Now the headlock by Becky Lynch as AJ looks to fight out. And the one-play shots to the kidneys of Becky. Who has to roll through AJ. Nice takedown. Cover now on the champ and a kick out. For AJ, how does she win the title? Uh-oh, look at this.
Oh, here we go.
Rolling up Becky and a kick out.
Well, what's the key to success been for AJ when it comes to Becky Lynch over the past 6 months has been that Black Widow submission. And it's something that I genuinely think lingers in the mind of Becky Lynch, and there's some real fear for Becky, knowing full well that if that gets locked in, she's tapping out and she loses the goal.
And Becky, who's had a tendency as of late to get very frustrated in the ring, has to hold those emotions in check tonight, not let this crowd get under her skin.
Well, I think Becky Lynch came into this one thinking it would be over by now. It was going to be 2 or 3 minutes. She was going to rush AJ Lee. AJ Lee has just not allowed that to happen. And now the frustration and that self-doubt kicking in for Becky Lynch.
Hammerlock and Becky Lynch now writhing in pain. And look at AJ Lee now continuing to press for Becky tap. If she does, AJ wins the title.
What's happening to those technical skills that she was so well known for her first time around in WWE, and now tying up Becky Lynch in knots.
And Becky now turns it into a hammerlock of her own. Champion sent outside the ring. Remember, champion's advantage for Becky. AJ must hit or tap Lynch to win the title. Countouts, disqualifications. Look up AJ at all.
And that frustration on the outside took Becky Lynch bringing the hell out of our security barrier. That skipping around the ring from AJ Lee is not going to help the mindset of the Intercontinental Champion.
And Becky barking at Jessica Carter, the most crooked referee in the history of WWE.
A lot of people know the fast count car has cost Becky Lynch championships before. And who knows what she's up to again tonight. Keep a very close eye on this referee who I simply do not trust. And I know Becky Lynch feels the exact same way.
AJ Lee tried to go up over the top, intercepted by Lynch.
Oh,
AJ goes down.
Good job, AJ.
Becky.
Now, how crisp and nimble has AJ Lee been in the early going there? I certainly wasn't expecting. Oh, that changes everything.
Make no mistake about it, AJ's been training with her husband, the world champ, CM Punk, will be out here in battle moments. Becky Lynch now rains down the right hand.
And that's what you're talking about, training. Training is great, training is important, but it's a live rounds now. You never get drilled at the same level in training as you do when the spotlight's on and gold is on the line.
And especially with Becky, who just has a little more malice in every one of her punches to AJ Lee. This has become so personal.
Yeah, there's a lot of ego on the line here. Obviously, all the talk is about the Intercontinental Championship, which is huge in WrestleMania this season. But it's a team women who, between them, put women's wrestling where it is today. Who's going to get the credit? Perhaps whoever wins this match now. So there's a lot more than just a championship riding on this.
So there's no doubt that Becky Lynch is already developed a Hall of Fame resume in WWE, and now she's mounted off to the over 19,000 in Chicago here tonight.
That's what you can do when you're in full control of an opponent like this. They might not like it, but there's nothing they can do about it. I'm going to rank on those legs.
By Lynch to retain, hooked the inside leg, and AJ kicked it too. And again, Becky talking to herself a bit, cannot allow frustration to creep in here.
And this is something Lee has talked about in the past. She sees Lynch as an arrogant bully. Needs to take him down a peg or two. Whilst you may agree with the first part of that, taking Lynch down a peg or two has proven to be incredibly difficult for a lot of women in the locker room.
I think a lot of people think she's been arrogant bully.
She's also a champion, though.
And super serious, and she's a conspiracy theorist.
Where's the conspiracy?
She makes things up.
No, she doesn't.
She obviously don't follow her on social media.
Yes, I do. Subscribe to her Patreon, too. Get all the inside gosh. She also called you the biggest liar on the commentary table, and you've just proven her right. And I won a Betsy Award for it.
I didn't accept it. And AJ now with
Betsy Award. I've heard that's a thing now, and I love it.
Becky looking for the death blow here. AJ dropped in the corner. Becky Lee now with a kick.
And it's suddenly become all Becky
Exploder! Into the car to retain the Intercontinental title. And Becky's done a great job taking this crowd out of the match.
Yeah, they're in shock right now. So here's the problem. Hot right from the start was AJ Lee. And when you have a lack of reps, as AJ obviously does with 10 years out, suddenly you hit a brick wall when it comes to your cardio and conditioning, kind of thing that simply cannot be helped in training alone.
Becky now toying with AJ. I'm not sure that's wise. No, and right into a right hand. AJ's trying to rally there, and Becky Lynch stopped her in her tracks.
AJ is certainly an emotionally volatile individual. She says herself she can be erratic at times, and I think the provocation might have lit a fire inside AJ here.
I was going to say, I don't think back is bad right now against the Intercontinental Champion. And here comes Lee. AJ Lee unloading on Becky Lynch. Here comes AJ. Becky kick right into the midsection. uppercuts now by big-time Bex. AJ Lee, though, quickly off the ropes.
Becky with a nice bulldog there that has finally knocked the steam out of Becky Lynch. Question being, can AJ Lee find some sort of reserve to mount a major comeback in this championship match?
Yeah, this is a critical moment for AJ. Allows him to reset, catch a breath a bit. Again, wind shape could be an issue with AJ coming into this one.
Which has got that frame that is simply built for speed and being elusive. And that speed is starting to come to the fore now, finding a major second win here.
Yeah, picking up some momentum into the corner, though. Becky sidestepped. This time she got caught, went to the well once too often. Telegraphed that one. AJ Lee stops Becky Lynch. Now Lee from the second row. Tornado DDT to Lynch.
Looks like AJ Lee has suddenly got a major spark back to this.
Shady Wizard! Leave the title! Becky kicks out.
Well, that belief is now fully back with AJ Lee, who almost won this thing. This audience, too, starting to believe that AJ can get this done.
That Shining Wizard, which was such an important part of AJ's arsenal over the years, almost took out Becky Lynch. AJ sent to the corner. Becky ducks underneath, looking for the manhandle slam. AJ, though, able to counter. Rolls into a pinning combination and kick out by the champ at 2. Hit now on AJ Lee, who's got a kick out at 2.
This turns into a chess game, and they start to favor AJ Lee, and they
looking for the Black Widow, but Becky Lynch countered. Cover for the win to retain, and a kick out at 2.
Well, clearly Becky Lynch has been working on the reversals to that Black Widow, knowing full well the damage it holds.
And she's already tapped twice to it over the past 6 months. Becky, is she getting frustrated, Wayne? Look at this. Becky Lynch now exposing the steel turnbuckle.
The referee missed the entire thing there.
Oh, she was dealing with AJ. She was doing her job, Wayne. And now AJ sent to the corner. Avoiding disaster there.
There's going to be shenanigans because Jessica's going to go to fix the turnbuckle.
Face first goes Lynch.
Certainly will not help matters. It's for AJ Lee to really pick up the pace here.
Up top, Becky Lynch, the wily veteran.
With just such great instincts from Becky Lynch. She's got that unmatched finesse and an extra level of aggression tonight against her most hated rival.
That's one reason she's one of the all-time greats. Never any debating that. Superplex! And Becky now with an armbar on AJ Lee. And AJ now going to try to counter this. Smart move. And now rolls over Lynch, forces the break off the pin. Big kick by AJ. Becky may be out. Can AJ capitalize?
Yeah, right on the temple. The temperature's been taken out of AJ Lee.
Covered out for Lee. Becky survives it too.
Yeah, just a groggy pin there from AJ Lee, who's had the stuffing knocked out of her already. Come pounce on the pin quick enough, giving Lynch just enough time to kick out.
Here we go with the shenanigans.
Realizing that the protective padding has come off the turnbuckle, but put it back on. Oh no! Roll up by Becky. Jessica Carr momentarily stunned.
Momentarily stunned. Let's a slow count.
Oh no! Becky just took out Jessica Carr.
In that further jump spin.
She didn't seem to give a damn. And now AJ Lee with a Black Widow. The Black Widow locked in on Becky Lynch. Becky's tapping. Becky's tapping. The ref doesn't see it.
Shenanigans.
You know as well as I do. That's not how it works. But Becky Lynch will have her own snap at that point. That was locked in a long time. Ref did not see it. Ref cannot give the call.
AJ Lee should be the
Yep, called it. Shenanigans.
And now Becky just attacking AJ from behind as she went to check on the official.
This match completely falling apart at the seams now. There's no law. There's no
shenanigans.
This one's right up Becky's alleyway. does it all over the champion.
Becky Lynch, you tapped out when it doesn't count. If the referee doesn't see it, it's all for naught. This match is continuing. And the championship has swung back to the grasp of Becky Lynch, at least for now.
Becky glancing back at her Intercontinental title as she just beats up AJ Lee. The official, Jessica Carr, is still down. And AJ in trouble because Becky can do whatever she wants now with the official out.
Technically, we were going to tap out and a count out by now. That's a double count out. Maybe with a disqualification the way this is going, you can do whatever you want, provided the ref is down.
Becky setting a steel chair in the ring as AJ Lee now looks to fight back in this.
It's a much needed fight back from AJ Lee, given with no doubt.
Oh, shenanigans.
Becky driven into the barricade.
I'll say a lot for the durability and endurance of AJ Lee. We are now in seriously deep water.
Oh! Yeah, AJ's so impressive here. Sending Becky back into the ring.
Just grimacing through the pain, but continuing to try and grind out a result here.
Back elbow by AJ. Up now to the second row. AJ. Oh! Connecting knee first with a steel chair. Oh, and now the DDT planted AJ on the chair. Becky gets rid of the evidence. AJ may be out.
The body of AJ Lee is completely wrecked. Frankscan Carr is coming round just at the right time for the champ.
Manhandle slam. The cover. AJ kicked out. And Becky can't believe it.
Even with the shenanigans, I love it.
It might be starting to dawn on the champ that tonight is just not your night, Becky Lynch.
And now AJ rolling up Becky. And a kick out at two. Again, this rivalry between Lynch and Jessica Carr. The next takedown by AJ Lee continues here.
Tap her out. Tap her. Tap her.
Women clinging up by a thread at this
Tap.
point.
Make her tap out again.
Rattled understandably.
And Becky oh, with the exposed turnbuckle. The turnbuckle.
Turnabout's fair play. Yes.
Her first championship in 11 years. How sweet it is for AJ Lee.
She's going into Mania as IC champ. Oh, I'm literally crying. I'm really happy.
It's all over right chairs in one place. On the back of the plate, AJ Lee finding the welter kick out and just let it look like AJ was going face first.
She was gonna try and get disqualified. That was hilarious. Oh.
That one, quick pin attack, and then this charge from Becky Lynch straight into said exposed buckle, followed by once again Old Faithful, the one that's done so much damage to Becky Lynch, the Black Widow, the tap out, and AJ Lee picks up the Intercontinental Championship on the road to WrestleMania.
And CM Punk's probably backstage just beaming right now.
Not twice, but 3 times in less than 6 months. AJ Lee taps out Becky Lynch, and tonight it earns her the Intercontinental Championship.
Oh. Oh, it makes me so happy. It legitimately makes me happy to the point where I was crying there for a minute. Oh. Oh!
You say you know what's in the box. Yes, that's right. I smell it. It's no good. What are you talking about? I give you Papa John Pan pizza. It has golden brown, crispy garlic Parmesan crust. This is soft and chewy center. Watch this. Actually, don't worry about what's in this box. I have it here.
I want to know what's in the box.
Oh, truth.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up.
Oh, truth.
The
That man is an international treasure and needs to be protected at all costs.
The man who claims he's going to shake up WrestleMania. Finn Balor. It's live and it's next.
Oh, they gave everybody new. There's Randy, Jay, Finn, Nia. That's ridiculous that they gave them the women's tag titles. That's oh, hi Cody. Io. Oh, they gave Io a nice new one. Love it. That's an older one of Drew's. Solo. That's an older one. They just changed the lighting on it. Oh, they gave Liv a nice new one too. Nice. Okay, so they're showing Nia and Sammy both twice now. Oh, they're circling back through because there's Cody again. And there's Io. Solo. Yeah, they just changed the lighting, I think. I love the fact that they gave Liv a nice new one. So they went from Randy and them, and then they just are recirculating the last few. Okay. I'm so glad Rhea's going. Oh, Rhea's going to Mania again. I love it. I had Ken's chuck wagon earlier with salt and malt vinegar. Still feeling the effects of that malt vinegar.
Chicago, a city connected, not just by train lines or shore lines, but by the drive, never settle. We talk less, dream bigger, and never stop pushing. We change the course of rivers and the course of history. When we build things, the world looks up. So welcome to the greatest city in the world, because in Chicago, we are never done, and we are never outdone.
They really took that and remixed it. Okay.
Technical Sergeant Roberto Armas, an 18-year Air Force logistics leader, has supported key missions worldwide, including operations during freedom and earned multiple commendations, including air and space medals and Army Achievement Medal. We want to thank all the men and women around the world, especially with what's going on today. Those like Technical Sergeant Armas, thank you for protecting our freedoms.
Nice. They gave him his theme back. Oh, love it.
Finn Balor is the man that says he will turn the main event at Wrestlemania.
Such a banger. So good.
Main events of all time. Finn says he's going to turn that upside down when he wins the championship.
It's so good. I got to see this at SummerSlam 2019. Oh.
Watched him do it alone. I saw Judgment Day member J.D. McDonough and Dominic Mysterio in the building earlier today, but Finn Balor promises he needs to do this himself tonight. Do you believe that? Yes.
I actually don't believe that at all. I think that's merely a strategy to get Punk to drop his guard, keep the champ guessing. And I'll be honest with you right now, you have two choices at the very top of this game. You can be a noble loser, or you can be a cheating champion. And I know full well which one I would pick.
Oh. Like, you can't not. Like, OG Balor theme? Like, come on. Like, OG WWE Balor theme? Like, it's so good.
Northern Ireland, back in January, it was a home game for Balor then. Tonight, he's the away team.
Bullet Club for life, man.
You know, we already crowned one new men's champion this week. Congratulations to Miles Bourne down at NXT. He won the NXT North American title.
Oh, I was waiting for somebody to beat Joe Hendry. I was going to be like, what? Oh, this place is going to go nuts. This place is going to go nuts. That mic scratch. Here we go. Wait, what? I actually kind of love this.
Some nostalgia from the Jordan era Bulls, voiced by the iconic PA announcer, Ray Clay.
I kind of love it. I kind of love that. Low key, I kind of love that. That was awesome. Oh, I got goosebumps now. I low key loved that. Now for the mic scratch, and the place will go nuts. Oh, Larry forever. Love it. What do you see? The call to personality. Oh, I'm a cult of personality. And I low-key love that little, like, Bulls nostalgia. Like, that was awesome. I mean, wasn't he in... He was in War Games, was he not? Or did he just return that name? I think some of those stats are a little... It's such a good song. I can't not. I still remember when he left WWE and they would play this at like baseball, because I lived in London for like 20 years, London, Ontario. And they would play this at the London Majors games. And then I realized that the guy that usually did the music, because he played Shane McMahon's theme and then CM Punk's theme in the same day, I was like, yeah, this guy's a wrestling fan. Whoever's in charge of the music is a wrestling fan. Oh, this is going to be so good. At least it better be, because if this match sucks, I'm going to be very disappointed. I'm in my happy place. This is good. I'm in my happy place. All is right with the world. I'm in my happy place. Well, they're gonna give him the intros. Let's go.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it's for the World Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from France.
Those abs, though, like, my God.
At 190 pounds, representing the Judgment Day, Finn Balor.
Those abs, though, my gosh.
And his opponent from Chicago, Illinois.
Let's go.
The World Heavyweight Champion, CM Punk.
I'm literally in my happy place. Like, this is...
Long years since CM Punk has had a
Like, there's three happy places. It's the club station for my ham club in London, the airport in London, which is right across the street from the club station for my ham club, and then watching wrestling. I'm in one of my three happy places.
His career here in United Center, and he says tonight he is going to savor it all as he defends the World Heavyweight Championship against a very hungry Finn Balor, who wants to turn the main event in WrestleMania upside down.
The men's chamber is sponsored by Wheatley American Vodka. That doesn't give you a clue on who's going to win it. I don't know what
He
does.
learned way back in Belfast what a crowd can do to you. The momentum and the emotion that you can feed off when it comes to the hometown crowd. He says he needs to take that crowd out of this match early on tonight.
Already right off the back, trying to charge up CM Punk is this audience. But let me just make it abundantly clear to insulated Americans, a lot of the international superstars, they're used to these environments. We spend most of our career competing on foreign soil. In Finn's case, most of his career either in Japan or here in the US. This will not face Finn Balor in the slightest.
You know, CM Punk's
Abs, though. Like, Finn's been in... Like, he's always been in impressive shape. Like, holy crap.
Main events in WrestleMania history against Roman Reigns. Well, what does Punk do? He doesn't back down from a fight. Instead, he always doubles down. He says he wants to be a fighting champion.
Yeah, absolutely on that. I respect the fact that he sees it as his responsibility as the World Heavyweight Champ to prove against anyone, anytime that he is the champ. However, we know full well how much Punk wants a win, and I'll emphasize win, in the main event of WrestleMania. Lose tonight.
I love how he's got the Black Hawk colors on. I love it.
Act two. You know, side headlock now. You know,
I just want to get, even though I want to get the jacket that says AJ's husband. I just thought that was the coolest thing ever.
Reawakening a killer instinct that was dominant for too long in Balor. And here's the kick out again by.
Yeah, we were speaking.
I love that he's got the Black Hawks colors. I love that.
Finn Balor might have learned in that first match.
I mean, I'm not surprised because Chicago, but.
When he entered here today, you can read it on his body. He is completely relaxed. Why? Because he.
Yo, remember the days when like they used to have to censor CM Punk's Pepsi tattoo? Remember when they had to like airbrush it out of things? Like.
He's a completely different man. If there were any doubts in the head of Balor going into that match in Belfast, they've all disappeared today.
And again, Wade, listen to how quiet it is right now inside the United Center. Balor doing what he promised to do. Not allow this crowd into this match.
But people love Finn Balor though. Like even though they're in Chicago, people still love Finn. Like especially after that interview we did with Cody. Like
That'll wake him up a bit as Punk delivers a heel kick to the face. Now, Balor's hungry as well, Wade. It's been 10 long years since Balor has held a world title. He was the inaugural Universal Champion. And remember, he only held that title for 24 hours.
Yeah, and the butterfly effect of that incident you're talking about.
Yeah, Finn deserves a proper title run. Like a proper title run. Like he was.
For the last 10 years, had he not been struck on that championship because of the injury.
And Balor kicks out.
And it was such a random injury too. Like, oh, it sucked.
Do you expect this pace early on in the match?
You know what? I thought Balor was going to come hot out of the blocks. You mentioned the age of Punk. It's no spring chicken, obviously. He's fighting against Father Time, and that is something as somebody like Finn Balor, who is renowned for his endurance, needs to use to his advantage. So if I was Balor, I personally want to pick up the pace here.
Senior official Chad Patton working this World Heavyweight Championship match. Again, the winner.
I'm so glad they gave referees their names back. I'm so glad. Like, look at the attitude here. Like, referees were just as well known as superstars. Like, Earl Hebner, Kyoto, like, Brian Hebner, the beatboxing ref himself. And if you don't know, look it up. It's so good. Like, the rap battle that Kurt Angle was in, the referee was beatboxing. That was Brian Hebner. Baby Brian Hebner. And then you got Charles Robinson, Little H. Like, I'm so glad they gave referees personalities again. And autonomy. Like, I low-key love that nostalgic Chicago Bulls entrance. Like, that intro. I legit loved that.
Zeroing in on it is Finn Balor. 6 cents for an injury on an opponent's body, and at this level, with the World Championship hanging in the balance, that is a massive asset for the Irishman.
Can you imagine if Balor wins tonight? He turns.
Oh, there would be a riot. there would be a riot in Chicago.
Balor now delivers a stomp to Punk. We get up the midsection for the coup de grace.
Coup de grace. I love how everybody pronounces it correctly now. Now that Kevin Owens is corrected. When Kevin Owens corrected Cody Rhodes, it was just hilarious.
World champion. This is one way to stick it up to management. Ripping away their dream match of WrestleMania between Punk and Roman Reigns.
Balor's got a 5 count here. Again, working the ribcage.
Sending my love to everybody doing the fundraiser tonight.
Strategy here by Balor. Not only slow Punk down, but as I mentioned before, soften him up for your finishing blow.
Yeah, here's why you know that initial tweak in the ribcage of Punk was back. You do all you can to hide any form of weakness from your opponent. Punk was trying his best to. He simply couldn't. The towel was there immediately. Balor is now all over that weakness like a rash.
Balor did a great job physically wearing Punk down.
This is the belief that is starting to grow in Finn Balor now. It's the belief that is starting to dissipate from this partisan crowd here in Chicago.
Punk has had a great career in Chicago. He won his Intercontinental Championship here when he beat William Regal back in 2009. Who would ever forget the great street fight with Chris Jericho here in Chicago? And how about 2011, Wade, the night that CM Punk defeated John Cena to win the championship in one of the most iconic moments in WWE history.
Blowing that kiss to John Cena, championship in hand as he left the arena. One of the most iconic shots in wrestling history. Oh, God.
15 years ago, man. That's crazy to think about.
You see Punk screaming in pain here. A tap out by Punk would give the title to Balor.
Yeah, Punk has a very high pain tolerance, but barely able to conceal the sheer agony that he's in right now. And Balor attacking with abandon. I'm not sure Balor has even gone out of third gear at this point. That's the scary part.
No, I was like, why is that giant screen? Then I realized because the chamber's underneath it. That's why they got those giant screens around it, so that people aren't being obstructed.
Trying to rally against Punk. He's got a bad taste in his mouth after last year's Elimination Chamber when he was in the chamber match. It was down to him and Cena. And Seth Rollins stopped, handed the match to John Cena.
Bad taste from Elimination Chamber match. Oh, and even worse taste from last year's WrestleMania. We all remember how that went down. Being stabbed in the back by Paul Heyman. That's why he's so desperate to get back to the showcase of the Immortals and set the record straight this year in the main event.
Yeah, but Punk has really turned things around. Not counting the night that Rollins cashed in on Punk at SummerSlam, Punk has not lost a one-on-one match since late spring of 2025.
Love it.
And now Balor taking the fight to Punk for the World Heavyweight Championship. Main event. WrestleMania hangs in the balance here tonight.
The WrestleMania implications of the matches have been really interesting.
It's just so easy for Balor to knock the stuffing out of Punk here, but Punk resolute.
Punk trying to rally a bit here. An elbow followed by a close.
I'm gonna grab some juice. I'll be right back.
Really, Finn Balor has been knocked for a loop by Punk. Punk now ratcheting on through the gears. The belief is back here.
This match is physical as those late 1990s Bulls teams here tonight. And Punk now back to his feet. And he's got Finn in position for a GTS Finn, though. Able to slide behind. And now sending Finn out to the floor. Here comes CM Punk. Punk now with a suicide dive. Robbie Bell right into our table.
Punk going hard risk at the right time with the lower back of Finn Balor absorbing all the abuse from our desk.
And this is important for Punk here. It buys him a lot of time waiting to try to recover from what's been a banged up midsection.
Yeah, I'm not sure time is going to help. That's one of those injuries that kind of gets worse and worse as the match goes on. Punk, for my money, needs to finish this and finish it quick.
That's why he sends Balor back into the ring. Punk, a proud man. He doesn't want to take the count out win. He wants to pin Balor in his hometown here tonight. CM Punk, top rope. Punk off the top rope with a flying clothesline. Covered out by Punk to retain.
Though the rings, the barricade ads are really distracting at times, so I think they should change that in some way.
In this industry, he wants all comers, bring them on, we'll make it as big as possible. But all he cares about is the goal, and that goal might be coming away at CM Punk right now.
For GTS, Balor now from behind. Finn Balor, who actually into the cover, put with a leg on Punk, and a kick out. Balor actually holds a victory over Roman Reigns in the not so distant past. And of course, we know the history of the rivalry between Punk and Reigns.
Well, victories over Roman Reigns are a collector's item in this industry. So if Finn Balor has some history with Reigns, and it's a positive history, even more reason why Finn needs to get the job done here tonight.
And Punk dragging himself through feet. Balor again working the midsection. This has been a great strategy by Balor.
Well, you take gifts when they arrive.
Oh!
He's shot at to see him, but you take gifts when they arrive in this game, and whatever strategy Finn had coming into the match, immediately he had to pivot once Punk took that ribcage way up.
In position, Finn Balor trying to hang on. Punk looking to hit the go to sleep here. Went for it. Balor rolls him up, small packages, ended up with a kick out by Punk. Punk dips underneath. There's that backward swinging neckbreaker by Punk. Cover to retain. Kick out at two by Balor.
Punk just keeps finding answers. We go back to SummerSlam last year with an epic matchup with Gunther that looked completely unwinnable for about 98% of it. Punk just hung in there and hung in there and hung in there, showed his toughness, showed his resolve, and got the dub in the end.
And it's been the story over the last month. Of course, the win over Braun Breaker, the win over Finn Balor, the win over AJ Styles. Punk has been a fighting champion as we head into WrestleMania season. But will his luck run out tonight?
Both men in bad shape at this point in the matchup. That's when you realize it is close to the death here, perhaps. Both men must sense victory. They know their opponent is a badly weakened state.
Yeah, Punk now, nice block. And Balor was looking for a suplex there. Punk drives him into the corner with a big forearm.
I really miss summer because I really miss not having to wear thermal layers underneath. I miss wearing my tank tops.
Again, it's going to have to dig down deep to retain tonight.
Trying his best to use that power advantage that has definitely been sacked from that rib injury.
Balor again going back to the midsection.
No change of winning formula in this game. That's where all the success has come from for Balor. He's smart enough to know that. Oh, God.
Coup de grace. Coup de grace. That's how Kevin Owens in my head whenever I say it now. Coup de grace.
And now Punk with a bloody knee. I believe Punk pushed it open to the mouth. As Balor is thrown with a clothesline.
Busted open mouth is the least of Punk's worries. Rib cage is where the real damage lies, but it might be for nothing here if Punk can connect on this.
Oh yeah, the elbow from Punk, but again the midsection giving in.
Well, that was exactly what takes the brunt of the landing for CM Punk. No cover, no ability to pounce on a quick 3 count here. It's in fact a slow 3 count.
And Balor to turn into a pinning combination of the load. And 2.5.
So it's
Sling blade by Balor.
So much sacked out of CM Punk at this point in the matchup.
Balor's just a step quicker right now, Wade.
And that blood coming from the mouth of Punk. Balor senses victory. He's got gold in his eyes now.
Punk looks spent, physically spent. And Punk though exploding out of the corner.
With a veteran move by Punk there, taking a beat.
Or was it desperate?
No, it's taking a beat to get his senses together. Knowing full well Finn was lining something up. What a battle we got going on here.
And Punk now, hold on, look at the anaconda vice now on Balor. First with the sharpshooter, now looking at the anaconda vice. He's got an outfit power now. Submission move, center of the ring. Is Balor going to tap now the vice?
Going a long way from the ropes here. That hand is nowhere near. That hand is looking like he's going to tap out.
Balor trying to hang on. And Balor able to roll through. Turns it into a pinning combination of his own. And a kick out by Punk. Something Balor learned from their battle back at Belfast last month. How to counter the anaconda vice.
You have to be merciless at this level. Forget that you are fighting a human being here. This is your mortal enemy right now, Finn.
Punk up and down goes Punk. Now he's in position. This could be Balor
Coup de grace.
to alter the entire landscape of WrestleMania. Balor from the top rope into a coup de grace. He connects to the bad rings of Punk. Covered by Balor. Punk's the leg. Punk's the eyes.
Dude, there would legit be a riot in Chicago if Finn wins.
From CM Punk, the Colts are now whirring in the mind of Finn Balor, who thought he was home and dry.
Balor just hit his death blow, and Punk survived. Wait a minute. We mentioned that JD and Dom were here. Do you think, well, again, he promised to do without his own. Maybe a thought ran through his head momentarily.
Clearly torn at that point. No sign of the reinforcements as of yet. Oh, wait up.
And Punk now powering Finn Balor up in opposition. Gonna go to swing. Going to swing to the face. But Balor.
Oh, shenanigans. Here we go.
And Punk now realizes that the wind may have slipped away.
Well, that complete indecision momentarily from Finn Balor opened a tiny window.
Shenanigans.
Heavyweight champ CM Punk was happy to kick through. Unfortunately, he kicked through a little too hard. No chance of a cover, but there may be a count out here.
Count 5 now. And again, I told you, Punk does not want a count out victory. He wants a decisive win heading into WrestleMania. And Balor on a swing play.
Well, that's a heavy, heavy landing on the outside of the ring. There's a thin pads over concrete here. The ribs of CM Punk absorbing all of that impact.
And Balor now changes the best way to go. This time he drives Punk to a barricade. Is this his moment?
Laser focused on the gold. Laser focused on the broken body of CM Punk. Now laser focused on getting him back in the ring. On getting the 3 count.
Tossing the dead carcass of Punk back into the ring. Finn Balor could be closing in on the World Heavyweight title. Punk!
Playing prop. Oh.
Balor with another sling blade. Again.
Holy sling blades, Batman.
Right now, CM Punk is swinging at whatever he can. And he's missing. And it's all in the corner now. I think Balor once again.
Another coup de grace. Every time I say coup de grace, I just have Kevin Owens in my head. Sharpshooter time.
You know, sharpshooter. He's trying. He's got it. The sharpshooter's in.
Sharpshooter.
Another sharpshooter in Chicago many years ago at WrestleMania. CM Punk now with a sharpshooter locked into the Balor.
Oh, God, all of the agony on the lower back of Balor managing somehow to break that hold.
And that was a great counter by Punk.
Incredible instinctive move there, catching a flying Finn Balor, almost getting the victory.
Punk are going to step through again. Balor again playing defense here. What a physical battle between these two.
The World Heavyweight Championships on the line in WrestleMania season. You are going to war for it. It is worth it. That's how big this prize is.
Remember, Roman Reigns will be live in Indianapolis Monday night on Raw to confront the winner of this match. Will it be Punk? Will it be Balor to face Reigns at WrestleMania?
Will either of these two men be capable of going to Raw at this rate? Bloody, battered, and broken. Will refuse to die off.
With Balor up on his shoulders. CM Punk gonna sleep. GTS. Cover.
Yes. Not that you know it wasn't predictable, but still, that was a good match though.
Their first face-to-face on Monday Night Raw was explosive. We can only imagine what's in store in 48 hours. When Punk and Reigns...
I was like, oh, I'm bleeding.
Because Wade, the stage is set for one of the biggest main events in the history.
I don't think it was his mouth that was busted. I think it was his nose.
7 weeks, 49 sleeps away from CM Punk and Roman Reigns for the World Heavyweight title.
This is how we got the Finn Balor connected with that coup de grace.
Cult of Personality is just a good song.
To be denied in that moment. A broken CM Punk still having the belief.
Now we go to the stacked men's elimination chamber.
So hard he rolled all the way out of the ring, but follows him up with this throughout security barrier. But now laser focused on that goal. This is what Finn came for. But one mistake. And that was all CM Punk needed to hoist him up for another GTS. This time a fortuitous landing for the champ. 3 months later, a successful retention and CM Punk heads to WrestleMania.
What a great performance by Finn Balor.
Yep.
Promised to do it on his own.
Fantastic. I'm so glad there's no shenanigans with the Judgment Day. But the match is over now, so there probably will be.
It is the guts, it is the grit, it is the resilience that has made that man the best in the world.
Do it. Do it. It was a good match. Do it. Heel turn Finn.
I mean, what a show of respect from a true warrior in Finn Balor, who over the past couple of months has really earned the respect of CM Punk.
Yay! AJ and Punk! Oh!
From a couple of champs. What a night it has been for CM Punk and the new Women's Intercontinental Champ AJ Lee.
And kids can be made as the new power couple of WWE. What a night in Chicago, the adopted hometown of AJ Lee, the hometown, of course, of CM Punk. And now we turn our attention to Las Vegas and WrestleMania. CM Punk versus Roman Reigns.
The world has been begging for that matchup for years and years, but we are now there. Cannot wait 7 weeks time in Vegas. It is going to be gangbusters at WrestleMania.
And Lee, you and I are going to have the opportunity to sit at ringside in 7 weeks and call 2 of the greatest of this generation, maybe 2 of the greatest of all time. This match is personal. It is a grudge match for these two. And it is about the World Heavyweight Championship. And many celebrities are joining this night tonight, including UFC fighter Michael Chandler from the lightweight division. Giannis is here, 2-time NBA MVP, coming forward for the Milwaukee Bucks. Please, Giannis, please come to New York. Please come to the Garden. Please, please, please. And Little Yachty, my guy, the Grammy-nominated rapper and singer, Little Yachty, here tonight.
Does he know he's your guy?
Yeah, he got to shake your back. And the Unleashed moment of the night is brought to you by Mad Dog by MD 2020. 15% ABV by flavor, and it hits hard. Light up your night with Mad Dog by MD 2020. The grab and go can built to power up your bam heads. Well, this is the Elimination Chamber match on the women's side of things earlier tonight. Raquel Rodriguez with a standout performance.
Raquel really did impressively. I gotta give it to her. Oh, so happy, real one. I'm so happy. Oh, it makes me so happy.
The Storm, Jay Cargill, the Storm is coming to Vegas.
It is set for WrestleMania. 2 of the most powerful women in WWE.
Oh, that's gonna be wicked.
WWE Women's Championship against Rhea Ripley.
That's gonna be such a wicked match.
We have a sold-out crowd tonight as a very special rally towel, courtesy of 2K. WWE in Chicago's own CM Punk to celebrate WWE's return to the United Center and Punk's racing to the WWE 2K26 cover, which becomes available to play on early access March 6th. You know, there's always a backlash to WrestleMania. Well, backlash is coming to Benchmark International Arena in Tampa, Florida on Saturday, May 9th. Tickets.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I know they announced it. Why am I acting surprised? They announced it like months ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to announce tonight's WWE's attendance record here at the United Center. 19,346. Thank you, Chicago.
I'm pretty sure Michael already ruined that earlier, but good job.
Well, wait, you know, the box is here. You know, that surprise box that's been everywhere? I think we're going to find out right now what's actually in the thing.
Okay. This better not be a gobbledygooker, I swear.
The box earlier it said for a G leg.
Oh, will you stop?
It must be Italian.
Just stop.
Joe Tess what's it?
If it's The Rock, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm confused. I'm really confused. Okay, what? Danhausen! Let's go! It's Danhausen! Ah! Oh my god! I mean, it's been predicted, but like I'm just very happy that it actually is. And it is. Oh, it makes me so happy.
Dan, how's it just give me teeth? You're at that age now. It's your first set of dentures, Michael Cole. Congratulations.
Oh, that makes me happy. Oh, that makes me happy. A lot of people probably don't like it, but I liked it.
What the hell was that?
Thousand is a little off kilter, but these teeth don't even clean. They got some parsley in them.
Are they, you think they're real?
Michael Cole's just confused. I love it. Anything that makes Michael Cole confused, I am here for.
It is our main event.
Match presented by Wheatley American Vodka. Oh my god, that was hilarious. Oh, okay.
Let me talk to you. Right inside the ring, near grind.
So outside the ring, we like to let loose.
Like carrying into a drum solo.
Or going full throttle with the EST. Oh, yeah!
And living up in retirement, that's a given. What you mean, it's a snap?
Snap into a slam jam.
Yeah!
Are they not going to give me... It's only going to give me enough for 4 options? That's dumb. Poll's only going to give me 4 choices instead of 6. That sucks. But oh my god, it was Danhausen. Oh, that was absolutely fantastic. I know people probably hated it, but I loved it. And his dancers looked like they were just living for that moment. I can see Cody winning it. Cody will win it. He'll go Mania, beat Drew, and then him and Randy will have a feud just so Randy can get his 15th. I'm so happy Rhea won. I'm so happy. Apparently Chicago didn't seem to like the fact that there was Danhausen in the box. Ugh. Really? Gave Brock Lesnar one. LA? Oh, I was actually very, very happy that it was Danhausen. That made me very happy. It probably pissed off a bunch of people because it was probably so predictable, but I loved it. So the presentation just made it worth it. Get well side. Oh, that was so fantastic. I was like, and have we figured out who the masked man is? That the second masked man, because the first one was Austin Theory, but have we figured out who the newest one is? Are they really going to keep this whole mystery man gimmick going? I think Jimmy will be taking time off soon because Naomi should be giving birth any time now.
Wheatley American Vodka is for hardworking people.
Yeah, the freaking match is sponsored by Wheatley, so.
People who rise to the occasion. Men and women who know how to get the job done. And when the day is over, nothing's better than celebrating with something truly American.
We are 49 nights away from WrestleMania 42, the two-night extravaganza from Las Vegas. Night one is Saturday, April 18th, starting at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. on the West Coast. And just in, the first hour will be live on ESPN.
Yes, you've shown this 6 times already, Michael.
Unlimited on the app. And then the following night, Sunday, April 19th, same start time, 6 Eastern, 3 on the West Coast. The first hour will be live on ESPN Pop-Up. And then, of course, the full event will be on the ESPN app with ESPN Unlimited.
Oh, and don't forget, guys, the clocks go forward next weekend. A week today, they go back. Or go forward, I should say.
Returning to Las Vegas, April 16th to the 20th is the ultimate WrestleMania week destination. Let's light it up, Chicago. AJ Lee and the best in the world, CM Punk, are officially joining the stacked lineup. Photo and autograph opportunities will go on sale this Friday, March 6th, and will go fast. So be sure to get your admission tickets in advance at WWEworld.com. You don't want to miss this. Immediately following our upcoming main event. It is the Elimination Chamber post show, hosted by Joe Tessa. Wide array of guests as we set the stage for Wrestlemania. You know, Weekly American Vodka and WWE are proud to be joined tonight by Petty Officer First Class Barry Longo from the USO and the United States Navy here in Illinois. Weekly raises a glass to Petty Officer First Class Barry Longo and all retired and active members of the U.S. military for everything you're doing this weekend and for your service year-round.
The following is the men's Elimination Chamber match. Two superstars start in the ring. 4 superstars in individual pods. A random pod door opens at regularly scheduled intervals until all pods are empty. Superstars are eliminated by pinfall or submission. The last superstar standing will be declared the winner and go on to challenge the undisputed WWE Champion Drew McIntyre at Wrestlemania 42.
Gotta give it to Mark Nash. He's really improved the last little bit.
Introducing first, from Columbia, South Carolina, weighing in at 240 pounds, Trick Williams!
The man who has taken Friday Night SmackDown by storm. He beat Carmelo Hayes and Damian Priest to qualify for the Elimination Chamber match. And Trick Williams Wade has had some success here in Chicago. He beat Ethan Page for the NXT Championship back in 2024 when CM Punk was a special guest referee.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of strengths to Trick Williams, but the biggest strength of all for him has to be this innate confidence. There is no stage too big, there is no spotlight too bright. What a moment it will be for Trick Willie to book his ticket for Mania.
The man does not look intimidated at all.
Yeah, this isn't normal.
Quite the honor surrounding this young man. Just oozing confidence.
It looks like a man that has done this dance 10 times before. Completely nothing phasing Trick Williams. That is a guy destined for the very top. But how soon is that top coming for Trick Williams?
He will be locked inside a pod. First time ever testing out the Elimination Chamber.
I cannot believe that, like, LA Knight played a lawyer on WWE before. Like, that tripped me right out when I learned that.
The sentimental favorite here tonight, LA Knight enters the chamber for the second time in his career. He knocked off the Vision's Austin Theory and Penta to qualify for this match tonight. And you think Trick Williams has confidence. What about LA Knight?
Man, what an energy battle that is between these two from this crowd. The roof lifted up when Trick Williams entered, and it might have now gone off the orbit because the megastar is here in Chicago and he's looking to take it all.
Knight will be locked in a pod to start this match.
Yeah, and these are the entrances you really want to be a part of. These first four, because you know from there, you've at least got the jump on the two guys who are going to start this thing.
Did you ever start the chamber match?
Yes, I did. Guess what? I didn't win. I also was in a pod once, and I still didn't win. Clear.
You know the man?
They keep cutting Michael Cole off. I love it.
How do we get one of those set on our table out here? Still trying to figure that part out.
Ugh. At least he's in a pod.
Accompanied by WWE Hall of Famer, the Oracle, Paul Heyman, and Austin Theory from Dorado, Puerto Rico, by way of Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 220 pounds, the Maverick, Logan Paul.
I watched it break.
Oh, I love how he mentioned Puerto Rico because of what his brother said a couple weeks ago. You know what? I may not respect Logan Paul on that, but he disagreed with his brother about what he said about Puerto Rico, so a little bit of respect there. And the fact that he's using it in his entrance now, a little bit.
Tonight, well, there was some shenanigans. That masked man has been trying to take out the Vision for weeks. Actually was unmasked by Logan Paul, and it was nobody.
Yeah, and I'll say right now, that was an ineffective attack in the first place from the masked man, and I've got to think that is a copycat. I've not heard anything official. We'll wait to see for sure.
And then later on in the match, Drew McIntyre would once again stick his nose where it didn't belong, obviously concerned that he'd have to face Jacob Fatu at WrestleMania. What does he do? He takes out Fatu. He hands the match to Logan Paul.
Yeah, I saw GM Nick Aldis last night. He was bursting with rage when Drew's antics said there will be severe consequences coming the way of the WWE Chamber.
But Logan Paul, he's got experience inside the chamber. This is the third straight year he's been a part of this matchup. He's been a part of the chamber inside the ring.
Forgetting that.
An hour overall.
24 hours ago, he had no idea he was going to be competing in this
Still not allowed in Japan.
match.
If you know, you know. I love how it's always people singing along to his. I've been singing along to his for like 20 years, though. I was playing an old wrestling game on my PS2 the other day, and I heard Burning My Light, and oh my god, the nostalgia!
Elimination Chamber match in his career. He won one back in 2014 when he retained the World Championship. He has 8 career eliminations, second all time. And listen to this. If Randy Orton lasts more than 4 minutes in this match, he will shatter John Cena's record for the most time ever spent in Elimination Chamber matches in their career.
That is a true veteran. Very little tries to fight off this game at this point, although I will mention that in recent weeks on SmackDown, Randy Orton has had numerous problems with a certain Alistair Black.
I hear voices too.
Implying that Randy now lacks a killer instinct at this point in his career to put down a long-time friend.
But yeah, I was playing one of my old wrestling games the other day, and I heard Burning My Light when, the nostalgia hit was real. It was such a good, such an iconic theme. But voices, just as iconic.
WWE Championship here for the World Heavyweight title here in Chicago back in
Oh, hearing Burning My Light though, it touches my soul. Because it just brings you back to a time in wrestling where it's like, oh.
After surgery, and Bronson Reed needs surgery as well for a torn biceps.
Fortune perhaps now turning around thanks to Logan's qualification. Decimated by some bad luck, that will all change tonight if Logan is victorious, but the Viper now staring down the newcomer, Trent Williams. They've had some issues over on SmackDown these past several weeks. Of course, blasted Saturday night's main event a few weeks ago too in that 4-way.
He's like, oh, hey, LA.
You mentioned it. There's been a lot of question, and it's earthed Randy Orton to no end. This deep into his career, is the Viper still the apex predator? Does he still have the killer instinct?
That man has aged really well. G.M. Chrysler.
You don't wait when you're here a long time, complacency. But Randy Orton has a goal, right? He's a 14-time world champion. He's within striking distance of John Cena's record 17 titles. He's tied with Triple H, the third most of all time. And that is what drives Orton this late in his career.
There's no slowing down either for the Viper. That is a man who is.
And Randy's been in a lot of chambers.
4 years here in WWE. You have to think, with that kind of timeline, Randy Orton absolutely has it in his power to be the #1 world championship winner in history.
Oh, that's a great shot. Oh, that's a great shot. Oh, there's. Now I know why he did it. Okay, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. His wife and daughter ringside. Bouncy. Okay, so we got Cody and
The young blood, the young kid is here. And boy, oh boy, does he make me feel old.
Making his way to the ring from Greensboro, North Carolina, weighing in at 195 pounds. Come on!
youngest participant in Elimination Chamber history. That is crazy.
understand the pressure gets to you.
15 years, like 14 years this match has been around.
This young man,
14 years.
in 2002 when the Elimination Chamber debuted, he was born in 2004. He's 21 years old.
I'm starting to hate Javon Evans with stats like that. I mean, how can one guy get all of how can you get to this level?
Actually, no, it has been 20 some odd years. Holy shit. Here, I thought it was like 12 or 13 years. No, it's been plus a decade of that. Oh my god. 24. Oh my god. 24 years. That is wild. And he's the youngest participant at 21. That is wild.
Look at what this young man's accomplished over the past couple of months. He was the Iron Man in his first ever Royal Rumble match when he lasted nearly 41 minutes. And then, in order to qualify, he beat the Intercontinental Champion and AAA Mega Champion, Dominic Mysterio.
So it's Cody and Javon.
Turn this opportunity tonight.
Yeah, it's a similar story to flying under the radar.
What is he doing?
So what are you doing? He has no fear there. You don't climb up and up the top. You're going to get in there, Javon.
He has no fear. Can you imagine what he's going to be capable of inside the chamber?
I think he might grow some fear pretty quickly once he eats that steel for the first time. But man, unbridled and
24 years. Good lord. I thought it was like only 14 years. No, it's 24 years. That is wild.
CM Punk beat Balor moments ago will face Roman Reigns for the world title at WrestleMania. Roman Reigns actually tweeted this out just moments ago. He told CM Punk, enjoy this final month of relevancy. Roman Reigns watching tonight.
I'm waiting for somebody to just give Logan the finger. It'll probably be Kevin Owens when he comes back.
Devastating looking Elimination Chamber really could potentially be a major playground for him. A lot of options if you like aerial attacks. They just kind of make it. The things are not supposed to fly like that. He doesn't fly, he floats.
You drop like a blimp.
That's why I'm sat over here now.
Here comes the man. Oh, Javon versus Cody to start. Oh, this is going to be good. Here, about to blow. Wait for me to start the show. How the curtain lights go up and low. Whoa! Oh. Yep, this is my happy place.
From Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 222 pounds, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. It is Cody Rhodes' final opportunity to get to the WWE Championship match at WrestleMania. Cody Rhodes admitted when he hears it, he said some crowds are home crowds and others are away crowds. He wasn't sure when he would get in Chicago tonight.
He's got his own like Bret Hart sunglasses with his weight belt. I love it.
500 men to get to WrestleMania.
I'll be the most question Cody Rhodes has fought for a long time. This is QB1.
I I still remember the one Monday Night Raw. He didn't get pyro when he did that, and he was actually legitimate. Apparently, backstage, he was legitimately pissed. Oh. Every time he takes that thing off, I'm waiting for him to have like that peck thing again. Oh, that'll never leave my head ever. Like that was just wow.
It is the first time in 14 years Cody Rhodes has stepped foot inside the chamber. But this is a much different Cody Rhodes than the one that stepped in the chamber 14 years ago.
Yeah, 14 years since Cody's been in the. Oh, that's wild.
Drew McIntyre here in Chicago in 2010. Won the Intercontinental Championship here. Had that great Hell in a Cell match with Seth Rollins. And now is inside the chamber to start things off with Javon Evans, who will survive, who will face McIntyre at WrestleMania.
Oh, let's go.
So Cody and Javon start the match. Regularly scheduled intervals that other man will be released from the pod. When you're eliminated via tap out or count out, I should say pinfall, you will head back to the locker room. There are no countouts, there are no disqualifications. The last man standing heads to Las Vegas.
Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes chance, and there's the drop down big white.
I mean, it's sponsored by Wheatley American Vodka. I want Cody to win so bad, but like, come on.
Still wet behind the ears is Javon Evans, but ready to shock the world.
That's crazy that Javon wasn't even born when the first oh, that's crazy. So I was like, wait a second, he's 21. So it's been more than 14 years since the chamber started. No, it's been 24 years. That's wild.
Do not let go of Javon Evans if you're Cody Rhodes, knowing full well the speed of Javon Evans, the fact that he can attack from any angle.
Roll up in a kick out by Cody. Everyone who's studied Javon Evans knows it is the hardest thing.
And he's the youngest participant. That's crazy.
Again, we have company at ringside. The Oracle of the Vision, Paul Heyman, out here watching his charge. Logan Paul from the Austin Theory out here as well.
Elusive that once again, Javon Evans and Cody get caught.
Oh, there's going to be shenanigans, isn't there? Oh, Vision is at ringside. There's going to be shenanigans.
Here's the problem with Javon Evans. He's hard to defend against. And here's the cover off the knee. And Cody kicks.
I love how they're both wearing the same colored pants.
He is so resourceful. He is so creative. He's so unorthodox. He throws the kind of moves at you that this industry has not seen before. Guys like Cody are simply not used to it despite all experience.
And the youthful exuberance of Javon Evans, always with a smile on his face, understands how huge this is.
How exuberant are you now, youngin?
Cody Rhodes, who is shown over the past couple of months that he does have that killer instinct to do he has to do. They're going to be sitting back in that qualifying match a few weeks ago. Cody really had to do.
Oh, they're starting the F.U. Logan chants.
Welcome to the real world of WWE at the very top level. It's as inhumane and barbaric as it gets. You want to make it to WrestleMania, you want to compete for the biggest prizes, this is what you have to deal with. And it only gets harsher from here.
An emotional roller coaster during WrestleMania season, 49 nights away from the start in Las Vegas. And Cody now, with the collision, takes down Evans, covered again by Rhodes. And Rhodes is, I would say, desperate tonight. And will that come out in the way that he works this match?
I mean, he couldn't have started any worse for Cody Rhodes. The fact that he did not draw one of the pots and he didn't get to rest while the other guys beat themselves up. But that isn't going to daunt Cody. Cody's had to win this the hard way plenty of times before. He's a guy who always bets on himself, and he usually ends up with a winning hand.
But at some point, does doubt start to creep in?
And it's the early goes here. Ask me again in the deep water.
I'm just talking about
if Cody is still in the
I'm just talking about in general over the past couple of months and everything Cody's been through. He's been stopped and thwarted at every turn, every opportunity to get to WrestleMania. And now Evans and Rhodes will have to battle a third superstar. Who will enter the chamber? Trick Williams.
time for this Elimination Chamber to get a little flavor.
And now Williams turns his attention to a man he's had some history with, Javon Evans.
Incredibly well from their time at NXT, which was not very long ago, just several months ago, but walking halls there.
Oh! Trick Williams. Remember that cyclone boot Javon Evans was able to evade.
Movement again of Javon Evans. And even Trick Williams, who's used to it and knows all about it, can't do anything about it.
And now Trick sending Javon off the ropes, and Javon caught him with a kick. Not sure he got all of it, but it was effective.
Drop Trick Williams and something more devastating. Wait up.
Oh, went for the OG cutter, and he was intercepted.
That's a killer move for Javon Evans, but too fresh was Trick Williams, too powerful, manages to block. Oh, God. Oh, God.
That chop just drops Evans. Again, you're there with a veteran Cody Rhodes. You can't be trash talking. It's going to get you in trouble.
Oh, God, that quick slap across the jaw of Javon Evans, completely rocking the onion. He might be toasted, completely groggy.
Again, the cyclone boot from Trick Williams dropping Cody Rhodes. And look at Javon Evans now up the second rope, caught by Trick. Now Cody with a double choke slam. Cover now on Rhodes. Cody gets the shoulder up. Cover now on Evans. Evans able to kick out.
May have been a little tribute to our friend at NXT, Booker T, a little double bookend right there, taking both opponents down.
You know, we talked about this a few weeks ago. The fact that there's so many similarities between Trick Williams and Booker T, the way they move in the ring, their moveset, their size.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I'll tell you what right now, if you're going to have a mentor in this game, why not the five-time WCW champion, sucker? Oh, and by the way, two-time WWE Hall of Famer, Booker T.
Hey, wait. Oh, Trick's talking.
Talks smash just like Booker T, too.
Now Cody Rhodes. And turn the tables.
What is with all the gold
Driven into the chain link.
gold gear?
Cody with a kick. Got a chop of Evans again. And Evans fired up.
All right, is it going to be Logan or is it going to be Randy? Or LA? Could be LA.
Logan Paul of the Vision.
The Vision's one hope for a major WrestleMania moment after the
Everybody's teaming up on Logan. I love it.
And Cody Rhodes, Javon Evans, and Trick Williams. 3-on-1 against Logan Paul. Want to take out Logan as they send the claw him to the other side.
People just do not like the Maverick, do they? Is it jealous?
They had the FU Logan chants going on earlier. Wade, where were you?
Now Javon Evans over the top, taking out Cody and Trick Williams. Not the way that Logan Paul wanted to start this night.
Sorry, I really just don't like Logan Paul, so it makes me happy.
Oh, there's that Trio splash by Javon Evans. Cover now. And a kick out by Trick.
Just a joy to watch Javon Evans do his thing. That tornado kick right to the back of the head. And Trick Williams almost getting the job done there. And things have gone south for Trick Williams in a hurry.
Now Cody Rhodes, who started this match with Javon Evans, goes back on the attack. Staring up at the WrestleMania sign.
Staring up at the WrestleMania sign. Clearly, a little out of breath right now as Cody Rhodes.
Love me some Cody.
So far, he just needs to look over his shoulder and see the fresh man in Randy Orton and a fresh man in LA Knight waiting to get into this thing. It's going to be a long night for Cody if he can pull this off.
Oh, he better dig down deep because his last chance at a title opportunity at Wrestlemania hangs in the balance here.
Must win what Judy won.
Cody sent across the ring. Javon Evans now launched out over that hard patty. And now Logan Paul, there's that slick shot, lariat by Logan.
Where's the Effie Logan chance? Let's go.
Logan Paul and his antics and everything else. He is one hell of an athlete. He has taken the WWE like no one else in such a short amount of time.
Does Paul Heyman make mistakes when he acquires a talent for his group, for the Vision? He has undoubtedly succeeded historically, and he's doing it again.
Oh, if the masked man is actually Seth Rollins, I will lose my mind.
You saw him walk out here with Brock Lesnar on Monday Night Raw, right? Brock issued an open challenge for WrestleMania.
Once in a lifetime athlete. He may have another one on his hands in Logan Paul.
Who will enter number 5?
I think it'll be LA. Because I think they'll bring Randy in last. Yeah. They'll bring in Randy last.
My loins are tingling and Logan Paul's maybe too.
Yeah, quite the history between LA Knight and Logan Paul.
The Vision in general have made LA Knight's life hell on SmackDown.
This dates back to SummerSlam a couple of years ago when LA Knight beat Logan Paul for the United States Championship. Oh man, he turned Cody inside out.
Let's not forget that Logan Paul and Bronson Reed smashed the body of LA Knight just before Christmas.
Yeah, tsunami through a car. There's a neckbreaker by LA Knight.
LA Knight only has eyes for Logan Paul right now. Be careful how many enemies you make at this level, especially when they're all thrown into one match together.
You see the weapons building on the back of Logan Paul.
I'm pretty sure that was when he got drove through one of those poles as soon as he entered the match.
When he's not careful, he may be driven through another pole. Oh! No eliminations yet in this match.
Logan Paul living dangerously here, but managing to somehow negotiate his way away from the boots of LA Knight. What is he joking up here?
And Logan Paul is not one to shy away from risks.
There's no escape line in that cage. As they lock the roof on the top there. However,
hello, Logan, turn around. Javon Evans scaling the chamber as well. Both men now up on top of the pod. Dangerous situation. LA Knight now scaling the chamber on the other side.
The one thing I know, in situations like this, gravity always wins in the end. Somebody is going to have a rough landing.
Ask Austin Theory about that. He's standing right in front of us. He came off the top of the back, courtesy of Brock Lesnar. And now Logan Paul sending the Cody and Trick.
Just a human missile launched by LA Knight and Javon Evans to devastating effect. And then the return.
Now Evans and LA Knight battle high above the ring. Precarious situation for these two.
Oh,
PFT! On the pod!
But even delivering that move, it took a lot out of LA Knight right on the still. This is Logan Paul taking out Trick Willie. And Cody wins it. Here's that PFT. Both men landing hard on the top of that steel.
That was indeed blunt force trauma. Randy enters this match for the 10th time in his career in less than 10 seconds. And I think the complexion's about to change. The steely eyes of the Viper.
Generally the favorite for every match he's ever in, even more so when the deck is stacked in his favor, is a viral bomb.
Physical clotheslines. There's Orton's patented power slam. And Logan Paul runs into one as well.
Now he's just going to RKO everybody.
Mike just hasn't been going Logan's way, has it? And now Randy sends Trick Williams out to that heavily padded steel. Now Logan Paul runs into Trick Williams. It's been all Orton.
Poor Trick Williams is taking out a lot of bodies getting thrown his way. Got to eat every single collision going down in a heap. That is right where Randy Orton likes his prey.
All 6 men still surviving.
Vintage Orton, let's go.
Vintage Orton with a turning DDT.
Empty Michael.
Just left his body. He knows what's coming next.
RKO, everybody, let's go.
Randy's going to that place where he hears voices in his head. That way tonight. Counters with a DDT.
You have to pounce on Randy Orton when you get the chance. It may have been smart to let Randy execute an RKO on Logan Paul, pin Logan Paul, get rid of Logan Paul. But LA Knight knew his chance to drop the Viper was there, and he went for it.
Bodies are everywhere. Javon Evans is finally coming to on the top of the pod following the PFT by LA Knight.
And look who's lying on the ground in the drop zone.
What the hell is Javon Evans going to do here? A frog splash from the pod.
Busted his own ribs in the process. Why not?
Logan Paul now. There it is. Pulverizer. Pulverizer. Logan eliminates Evans.
Javon Evans has been eliminated.
And for all the physical abuse Paul took in this matchup, he gains the first elimination.
It's a bitter taste of reality for Javon Evans. Overextended himself with that front splash, and you know, a predator like Logan Paul was just waiting to pounce.
And yet sometimes that youthful exuberance, you get a bit carried away.
That's the only way you learn lessons in this game, by making a mistake like that. Javon Evans, nice performance. He'll be back.
And Cody now sent across the ring by Logan. Cody with a kick to Paul. LA Knight now. With Cody up on his shoulders, down goes Rhodes. Coming out by Knight. Rod. Kick out at 2. Great job by our official in this matchup, Rod Zapata, making sure he was in perfect position.
Microscopic level eyes there from Rod Zapata, shoulder slightly open. Unforced error there from the megastar, which is likely to be increasingly common in this kind of brutal match.
And now it's Randy Orton. Every man for himself inside the chamber.
And Orton just looks so fresh. That's how valuable being in that final pod is. A bunch of broken bodies surrounding him, throwing very little in the way of Randy.
Right into the corner. Big boot stops Randy in his tracks. What does Knight do here?
He goes up top. He asks the world, whose game is this? And they reply,
oh! Critical error perhaps by LA Knight. He tripped coming off the top rope, got caught up in it all, may have hurt himself, roll up by Trek, and LA kicks out. Man, what a crucial error.
yeah, once again, it's this chamber. Once you've taken that steel a couple of times, your body doesn't work the way it's supposed to do, but that's the high risk.
PFT!
Trying to pounce on that cover, but somehow Trick Williams bouncing out of the ring.
Oh, and a low blow by Logan Paul, completely legal in this match. And Paul with another elimination.
LA Knight has been eliminated.
Logan Paul eliminates LA Knight and Javon Evans.
The referee did not like that at all, but very little the referee can do. As cheap as he gets, a low blow, followed by a handful of tights, and Logan Paul starting to make a major mark on this Elimination Chamber match.
4 men remain, Logan, Cody, Trick, and Randy.
So the entire field basically attacked Logan Paul the second they got the chance. The problem is he rode that out And they may have burned themselves out in the process, and now Logan Paul, it's his to win.
And look at the smile on the face of Paul Heyman here at ringside as he looks on at the performance that Logan Paul has had so far in the chamber.
Tides are starting to turn to the physical flow.
Right there is classic Randy Orton.
Well, somebody who knows every dirty trick in the book is Randy Orton.
Logan with a kick right to the midsection of Randy. See Randy trash talking.
These punches in the game right now.
He's got that thing, titanium right hand.
Trick slap.
Oh, and he caught it. And now Trick exposing the knee. With a trick shot, Logan Paul. Up out of harm's way. Trick dropped. Cody Rhodes now.
Crossroads.
Crossroads. Logan Paul sends Cody into the post.
Wants to steal the pin.
Covered out on Williams. A third elimination by Logan Paul. As Paul going to run the table.
Has been eliminated.
Well, we are halfway through the match, and the undeniable MVP so far is Logan Paul.
I don't care how he did it. Logan Paul has eliminated Williams, Knight, and Evans.
But, crucially, there's still two more to eliminate, and they may be the biggest names in the entire match. Probably the two favorites from the word go, Cody Rhodes and Randy.
Oh my God, who the hell? The mask guy.
Masked man again. Shenanigans.
I'm presuming this is not the same individual from last
Well, didn't we end this whole thing last time? Is this another copycat?
I got confirmation of what the hell was going on last night, but thankfully grabbing this guy, getting the hell out of here. And the security just went, that's not good.
I'm gonna lose my mind if it's Seth.
It's not the same guy as yesterday.
What's going on around here? Adam Pearce, the general manager, screaming at him, who the hell are you? As they finally get him out of the arena, we can reset now inside the chamber with Cody. And
I think, from what I understand, the guy that was the masked man this past week was somebody who was connected to Seth. So.
Another hooded figure, another masked man, walking in through the open door.
But that security played out, he's got a free entrance.
He's looking right at Logan Paul in the vision. A kick to Paul.
I swear to God, if it's Seth, I'm gonna lose my mind. Or if it's John Moxley, I will lose my goddamn mind. Okay. Oh, if it's John Moxley, I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. Yes, it's Seth! Yes! It's fucking Seth! Yes! Oh, chef's kiss. Oh, that's beautiful.
He has just destroyed the Vision's dreams.
Wait for the second straight year. Seth Rollins has completely changed the complexion of the Elimination Chamber.
Oh, I don't care how predictable it was. That was beautiful.
Is it Rhodes or is it Orton? Two men left.
Heist of the century.
Oh.
War of the century. Surprise of the century. Seth Rollins.
Chef's kiss. That was beautiful.
No doubt about what this relationship means. Cody Rhodes is talking on other occasions when Randy Orton met to him, as Rhodes is coming up with WWE.
Dude, it's down to Randy and Cody. Oh my God. I mean, that was predicted.
Face off.
Dixie boys about to look. Oh no!
Of course.
McIntyre with the WWE title to Cody Rhodes. Well, McIntyre's not supposed to be anywhere near here. Look for that Claymore. And now Cody Rhodes getting some McIntyre. And plus, don't kiss. This is absolute bedlam. This is place in the main event of WrestleMania.
And Randy will come to his aid. Randy will come to his aid, and then yes, let's go. Okay. Okay. Okay.
WWE's Apex Predator has his killer instinct back. He didn't hesitate. He struck when he needed to. Randy Orton takes out Cody Rhodes. Randy Orton is going to WrestleMania. Randy did exactly what he said he was going to do. He pulled the trigger on his good friend in order to get to the main event of WrestleMania. Heartbreak will now set in for Cody Rhodes. It was his last chance. Oh, what a mess. The ending of this elimination
Wow.
was for our officials, just as we had one attack by a mystery that thwarted. A second one arrived. This one with the door wide open. No security.
Oh, I was gonna lose my absolute fucking mind if it was John Moxley. I would have lost my goddamn mind. As soon as I saw the beard, though, I was like, "Oh, it's Seth." Right? They're falling in his face.
And then Drew McIntyre, his obsession with Cody Rhodes, trying to prevent Rhodes from once again battling McIntyre for the WWE title. Here's the problem, though, for McIntyre now. He's got to face the Viper for Owens on his own problems with McIntyre of late. Like it was all provided to save for Cody and then bouncing. Once Cody dropped his guard, it really is cutthroat at the very top in WWE. Friend or foe, I don't care. RKO one was the
Fireworks.
WrestleMania, and that is where Randy is heading. Number 15 is within the grasp of Randy Orton.
Okay, so I'm gonna. I predicted earlier that it would be Cody that won, and then he would give the beat Drew, and then give the match to, then give the belt to Randy. I think now it's gonna be the reverse. It's gonna be Randy goes on to beat Drew, and then lets Cody have a match.
The fans are going to start spilling out here in a minute. We want to remind you, don't go anywhere. The Elimination Post Show is coming up immediately. All the winners will be here live. All the analysis and interviews. And what does this now mean on the road to WrestleMania? It's all ahead on the
All right, guys. See you guys Monday.
Chicago.